Hello and welcome back to Playing Hardball. Here today we are looking at an interesting looking game, Girls Frontline Exilium 2. And it looks very sweet, doesn't it? Let's watch this little trailer here. Doesn't have too much to do with the game itself though, although sometimes there are some cutscenes in this style. And that's pretty sweet. Looks pretty nice. So, when my throat was inflamed, I thought, well, now that I can't speak, let's look into what the Japanese boys and men are doing. And I personally, wasn't exposed too much to mangas yet. I did enjoy Sunrider though, really a lot. And well, the Steam algorithm just pointed me at this title here. So what is it about? We can see here the Elmo, that's some kind of huge truck or so, or land train. And I'm clicking on start now. It's a land train, and something bad has happened. A collapse has happened, and some collapse radiation is going on. And it is more a graphical novel. Oh yeah, and there we can see so you are getting lots of stuff. Yeah. So I have no idea what she's saying, but it sounds Japanese, and I chose Japanese. So you're getting a lot of stuff. It looks like a lot, but it actually isn't. And there is a dark secret within this game, and it's also quite a lot of chaos. But that's what I'm going to show you. So, and what kind of progress I've made. So, the thing is, what they want is that you are supposed to be online with this game as long as possible, which is of course very bad for you as a player, and it's a huge mess. Yeah, but there are some pretty nice things. So you are supposed to collect dolls that are these girls here in manga styles, but they are kind of tactical dolls. Oh yeah, and there, look, as we can see, the artwork is pretty nice. Although I find that, with this manga style, there's something embarrassing and perverting. You know what I'm getting at. I can't say the word due to the evil algorithm. I mean, this one looks pretty nice, but there are others that are certainly beyond certain limits, which I find should be looked at. So you can click here, and it's like a clicking simulator. So we get something and I have to click again. And then this is an access card, targeted access permission. This is the yellow one or the golden one, and there's a black one as well. So let's just get out of this one. So, and then we're looking at that. So this is the main screen of the game, and there is a campaign going. And the thing is, like, you can see all of these icons here. It's a huge mess, actually. But before I get into that, let me explain a little bit more about what this game is about. So you are driving around in this land train. You are the commander. There, you can also choose your portrait, but only from the dolls. So which kind of doesn't make too much sense, in my opinion, because this is the commander, but whatever. You have some history with an organization called Griffin. Probably you are some form of soldier or so, but it's kind of unclear. And I played the campaign, as we can see here, through 6 chapters, 6.5 chapters here. And I am none the wiser. So, but there's some collapse happening. Some collapse happened. Collapse radiation has mutated people and wildlife or something. Then they get some green crystals growing out of their bodies or so and get aggressive and crazed. And there seem to be some factions experimenting on that and trying to use that to their own purpose. At the same time, there is some counter-collapse measures being taken, and they are clearing zones, which probably means that teams like ours here with the dolls are something like mercenaries or so. They are running around and or driving around and clear the areas. Yeah, and then they seem to build huge railway train tracks or whatever with huge trains driving around that are securing the area and fortifying it or something. And then there are green, white, yellow, red zones or something. Yeah, so and that's which are more or less safe. Yeah, and in the green ones, the green zones, people can live more or less like we do on Earth right now in most places. Yeah, so in relative security. So that's the thing. So, but we don't really have any overview over the world. So it's just like these sheets here. We could choose the campaign. We are going to look into this one first. Let's do that. Yeah. So this is the thing. So I played this one already. We can, after completing it on normal difficulty, and normal means it's very, very easy actually, most of the time with the normal campaign. Let's do it on hard though. And then we'll see something. So, and this includes a normal battle. So this here, that's a very short first campaign. You usually get some rewards for everything. So here, like this stuff. Yeah? And as you can see, I've got a lot of these here already, collapse pieces, and you can exchange those, yeah, in an abstract store. It's a huge mess because you can't really find anything here, but they do point you to things with these little with the signs here, with the exclamation marks, where something can be done. Yeah, so this here is the trading post. So this here seems to be our Elmo or something. Yeah, they just added the crew deck lately. Trading post. Let's look there, and then there you can see here you can buy some skins with real world money. There we've got the P word, so like, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I always feel embarrassed when I see stuff like this here. Although some, like this one here, I really like. Yeah, this is very nice artwork. And like, let's look at this one. And that's the description. Oh yeah, well, we see the physics. The physics are working, but this is just the, yeah. Like, also, by the way, this here doesn't look very healthy there. But well, whatever. So, and then we could buy this one here with the real world money, the skins. Yeah, if we like that. Oh, there are actually a lot more than I thought. Then packages here, lots of stuff. One is free every day. Let's get it right now. Getting that one, and 5 collapse pieces inside. Well, that was glorious. So this here ends in 4 days. So they are trying to put some psychological pressure on you to buy stuff. Custom skins for the weapons, also to be paid in real world money. The game otherwise is free, by the way. And then here, this is part of the huge mess. So every little event or so that they add comes with its own currency. This is a new one, supply exchange. And as you can see, I played it already and have quite some of this the currency there. So, but it's very easy to lose oversight. I have no idea what's going on here anymore and where to find anything most of the time. And then, so let's start with the campaign. Yeah, like there are actually some really nice things here. You can upgrade the dolls and stuff, but let's go into this one first. So this is how it works usually. So we have this one, and then we can see the fragile piece about to be broken formulate. So yeah, can those who have exiled themselves make their way to the ideal world? So it appears that we on the Elmo, we have been exiled or exiled ourselves because of something that happened. I have no idea what actually, but we are going to find out in the course of the game. At this point, I played for something like 150 hours already, and you can see I only made it here, plus some other stuff, mini games and so on, lots of mini games and other things to do in this game, which is not necessarily a good thing. I'm not saying it's really a good thing, but we are getting into that. So let's play this one here so we get an idea how the game usually works. Challenge that one. some loading time. The game seems to mostly aim at mobile players. So, and then actually I thought that there was some form of little cutscene or something, but apparently not. So, and then here, these are the dolls that I collected already. We are getting into that later. I'm going to explain it with our refitting room. Yeah, but these are my dolls, my personal dolls here. And it appears there is a clash happening. So the Felagi, they are some form of Mad Max style humans probably. I think they are humans, they are not dolls, so no robots or so. We can zoom in and the models are looking actually pretty nice, I find. Yeah, like graphics are pretty cool. And you can also zoom in with the mouse a little bit and look around. So that's certainly one of the positive things here about the game. And it looks like a tactical battle. And most of the time it is. Some maps are pretty cool with some additional stuff that's going on. And environment that can react and that can be used, reacted to, or otherwise manipulated. So let's go here. I'm not getting into this one too deeply right now. There, Commander, supply boxes have been detected on the battlefield. Approach them to interact and collect them to complete this operation. This is Groza, that's our leader doll, so to speak. So she's the team leader, our tactical team leader. Additionally, neutral units with orange health bars are not allied units. They will attack all units indiscriminately. So there's, yeah. It is recommended to stay concealed and wait for the situation to turn in our favor. Okay. Oh yeah, we are concealed now. Okay. So there are some mechanics like the stealth field here. So we've got stealth right now. Stealth mode. Units in stealth mode will not be attacked by enemies. Stealth mode is removed upon dealing damage to an enemy. Okay. So, and what we are to do is to retrieve an item here. So this seems to be some box or so. And we need to get there. I find the idea pretty cool. So there's a clash. These guys, yeah, you could call them a survivor gang or something. And yeah, in this mutated wasteland, so to speak. Yeah, so it's kind of also a post-apocalyptic setting, which I personally usually like a lot. And then we could actually, like the different characters, yeah, we can all kill them relatively easily here. Our different dolls have different abilities. They come with different classes. So for example, Groza, that's our team leader. I think was she like a sentinel or something? Or no, like, well, she's a tougher one. Yeah, I don't know it by heart. And I think she's a sentinel. Sentinels are causing more damage. She's more the tanky one. Cheetah here, the red-haired one, has a very nice buff. This one here, so she's giving candy to people, to the other dolls, and buff them. Pretty nice. And Litara is a girl that it's possible that she can't speak or so because the doll is damaged or so, her vocals, but it's kind of not. It's unclear in the campaign so far, but with some additional content. Like a special event or so, they explained that. That's why she's writing on her board all the time or whatever. But she's got some good stuff here. Area of effect, AoE. And like she could also kill those, the rush bats. But we could just buff ourselves. So let's do that. Cheetah, you use this here. And then we have usually these nice animations, but there's only one of those if they buff someone. And then here Groza can also give the perfect cover. I'm not getting into the specifics here. That's too much for the purposes of this video. So it's not about tips and tricks how to play the game very effectively or so. But you can see there is some information going on here. And it's actually a relatively elaborate system with lots of buffs, debuffs, and options to do. So that's more a defensive thing. So she got the defense, so you can see here, this is stability damage that she can take. And we can see she can take up to 12 points, while the others are a little bit weaker. But the guys, or our dolls here, like I have them on level 35. I'm not sure what the maximum is. It's beyond 50. And more game modes are being unlocked the higher your level is. And you can upgrade the dolls to your commander's level -1 or so, I think. So, and then we're just ending the action. We are waiting because they can't hear us here. And then let's see what they do. And maybe they will create a huge crowd or so. I mean, usually you want to kill as many enemies as possible because there are also things to be gained. Yeah, like in terms of rewards for certain accomplishments. But now we've got them nicely bunched together. So the Tara, you can actually start with this one here. So this here, the perfect opportunity there. She throws an explosive package with the nice area of effect. And her range is also pretty high with 8 tiles. And this here gives them vulnerable. So I like that. And there we can see everyone is inside. Very good. This guy will survive. The Thorn too. That's a mutated bear or something. Oh, by the way, I just noticed they even thought about this here, the bear parts. So, but she can throw this here. Litara also has some other special abilities with her weapon, like the machine gun that I gave her. If she doesn't move, then some other stuff is. I don't know what's coming there. It's some stuff falling from the sky. I don't know. Yeah, like the game is not to be taken too seriously. You can go here. You're using the spicy candy, which means that she's shooting her machine pistol. There, we are doing a lot of damage, of course. Although this is hard mode. And then Webley, you can go here. And I think so she's got this infectious enthusiasm. So she's like a singer doll or something. But like, I don't know why she has the cuddly pet on her back, or maybe that's just the style of her backpack or whatever. But let's go here. We can see it's a mild, very light XCOM style, but I wouldn't call the game. Let's put it here. Can we do it like here? No. Okay, no. Let's rather kill off these two here. Because it kind of doesn't matter. Then let's rather have this guy. The Thorn is rather slow, so let's rather kill off these guys here. Like, she also has this here, and we can see there's no friendly fire. Let's just use it here. So like this. The ultimate skill always gets the special animation, and then she's throwing a grenade. I increased the speed, by the way. Let's reduce that a bit. Oh, we can do a rewind. Cancel rewind. So, how do I do this? Here, normal speed like that. Okay, good. But usually, after looking at it for a number of times, by the way, and we can always see everything, by the way. Yeah, this guy could attack here, but Groza would, in principle. We can attack the Filagi Snick Skitter with our heavy suppression. That's that. Although we could also throw the grenade. No, let's rather throw the grenade so we can see Groza's animation there. There, that's our main doll. There you go. You can see it's a bit slow, the whole thing, which is why we want to increase the speed. Like, I don't even know why. There. And we have defensive fire. And Cheetah is also healing. To a degree. Like, she's not a dedicated healer also, but I like her a lot as a doll because she's very versatile. So, and then here, Webley is rather quick. Let's run over there. But we can't take it this turn. So, and yeah, she can just, let's go here. But no other enemies are showing up, because if someone comes around, then we can see one turn ahead. There's a reddish silhouette of the enemy. Here we've got also a good spot, although now we would be a little bit too bunched up. But there. So there's a lot of stuff going on. I'm not sure, like, Cheetah just got one stability point back. Probably because she was close to Rosa or so, I don't know. And then here you go here and pick this up. And then we win the mission. There. And then we get the challenges. Yeah, thank you. There. So, and then mission. And we usually get some battle rewards. These are blueprints that we can use to upgrade our weapons. Here, I've got a lot of stuff. Can be used to upgrade dolls, combat reports, but I think on rather lower levels or so. And the Sardis Gold is also to purchase stuff. So let's confirm this. Is there a cutscene? Ah, okay, so it was just the battle. Well then, no, let's do this one here again. I wanted to... Or could it be that this hard mode is without the story? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, okay. Oh. Well, let's try it. Like, maybe they cut off the whole story in hard mode. I'm not sure. Well, let's do it like this. So we see some other doll. We are withdrawing here. We are putting Kyung-ju here. She's an elite doll, so she's got the yellow color here. The others are just standard dolls, so they are not so good in comparison. They are not, supposedly they're not as good. But here, Webley and her, they are elite dolls, and they all come with different abilities. Of course, here it would have been a good thing to actually use Kitara with her area attack, but I just want to see and demonstrate. So you go here. This way we have an additional. If I can actually reach everybody as we can. We are firstly buffing. And I personally like the graphics a lot, so the animations and everything, that's really very nice. Not sure, and here by the way, look at this. I'm doing this with the mouse, so that's pretty cool, the background and everything. But you don't get much context, so. But we know that this is some form of post-apocalyptic situation here. So she could go here and then shoot this guy. Yes, she can kill him in one go. And we want this here to explode. So they've got some explosives there. And then we can take out those guys. So Kyung-ju could do this probably, right? Can she? Yes, she can. Very good. So she's more a passive person. She's got a rather long-range ability here with this one, but she can only fire at one person, so she doesn't have any area attacks, which I dislike. This here is pretty good. The common rail, so that's flexible, long-range 8 tiles, flame attack. There are also different environmental effects. Fire, water, electricity, so lightning attacks, corrosive attacks and other stuff. And she has this pressing momentum as an ultimate skill, which gives her a higher amount of support action. So then, and her attack is actually rather strong. So in theory, she can dish out quite some damage, but that means that we need to do regular attacks with the other dolls, and then she's supporting them. But if we use special abilities like throwing grenades or so, then she's not going to help. She's not going to support. And that's why I don't like her so much in regular battles where there are a lot of enemies. But otherwise, if we have to focus on very few, then it can be a good thing. So we are shooting this here, and then this will take out these two guys. She runs forward, shoots with her machine gun. Or maybe she has an assault rifle or so, we will see later. They didn't die, crap. Well, that didn't go so well. Then let's do this here again. Okay. I like her model, Bepley's model as well a lot. So she's some form of singer or pop star, whatever. But that's one of the bad things about this game, that you kind of don't really get any context. So, like all the dolls are just showing up like this. Yeah, maybe we can increase our speed a little bit now. Yeah. Oh, here, he's flanking us. But fortunately, they are concentrating their fire on Cheetah. Can we increase the... Oh, what's this? What happened? Oh, this is auto mode. Yeah, that's not very smart. Let's watch this for a second. I never tried that. So this here... She didn't help. That's her ultimate skill, but she's not dishing out any damage now. That doesn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense, of course. The elite guy. I mean, fortunately we are very strong, so it's not a problem. Okay. No, we are not doing that here. And she's not attacking, but rather buffing the others. Okay, so it's not super smart, the system. So Cheetah, you go here. Like now he's in cover. She can't go anywhere where he doesn't get any cover unless we throw our fireworks festival. So that's also a grenade. And you can see we do dish out some stuff here. I started with Cheetah because she also has the ability to provide support fire. There. And then Rosa... she already used her thing. Okay, well then, Youngju... No, let's do it like this. You go here, and then you are using your exclusive stage. That's a sound attack. And this kills him off, but we get the... Don't we get support fire? Why don't we get any support fire? I don't know what the auto battler just did, so let's do this one here. There. That's more than enough. Okay, so. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know what she said, but she sounded approving. Okay. So we got some more stuff. No, okay. It appears they cut out the... Oh yeah, here now we got one threshold. Oh, that's good actually. So I get one more of these access permissions because that's actually rather important. We will witness how I try to buy some dolls. Ah, the hard mode. Okay, well. So I'm sorry. Let's do this again. I didn't know about that. So this is the first one. The fragile piece about to be broken. Can those who have exiled themselves make their way to the ideal world? Let's do this one again. So just so we get an impression, I wanted to present how the game and the graphic novel stuff works here. I usually use the auto mode, but it's a bit quick. A hazy mist and darkness obscure my view. I hear water dripping, judging from the echoes. I am in a very spacious environment. This place must be... You wish to leave? I would like to know why. The Shattered Order is calling for restoration. This broken world can finally be unified. Everything before us shall be reformed into a new world, a new order, and we shall be a shining beacon in this brave new world. Just you, not us. You don't need me, To you, I'm just a pawn that can easily be replaced. I won't take orders from you anymore. I simply wish to know your final decision. A hedgehog who serves absolute truth reduces the world to one organizing principle, raises his spines all over and staunchly resists all other views. The cunning and mercurial fox rides the waves of tumultuous times, narrowing his eyes and discerning the discordant voices that can reshape the world. You once asked me this question. Now I'm making my choice. You don't wish to be a hedgehog? Nor do I wish to be a fox. So your choice is to run away. No, my choice is to stop being your pawn, hedgehog or fox. I'd still end up being used as a stepping stone by you and other bastards like you. But they have a bad relationship, huh? Doesn't matter what choice I make, the world hasn't become any better or worse. Nothing has changed at all, despite all the choices I made. I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Problems do not get solved by running away. You are no more than a coward if you only wallow in self-pity. So now we ask ourselves, what kind of self-pity? What's going on here? I'm running away? I'm a coward? Ha, fine, I'll admit it. Don't come looking for me anymore. I will never come back, as I've already told you. My final decision is self-exile. Farewell, Earl. You must make the right choice. Your destiny must return to its ordained path. Enjoy this momentary separation. We will meet again. Commander. So it appears... Commander... Oh! Oh! Ugh, what happened? What the... So... Oh! Oh! Did we celebrate something? It looks like a huge cockpit there. Oh, and we've got a tablet with stuff. So they sometimes, not always, but sometimes they have these little cutscenes there, and the graphics are pretty nice, but it's usually very short as well. I think we've got a headache. In the ops room, Groza is busy working at the main terminal. Her gaze is fixed ahead. You are awake, Commander? There's some sobering tea on the table next to the coffee machine. Sober what? Sobering tea. Mei Ling wrote down the recipe after she got drunk, so I tried making some. Give it a go. So Groza is a very nice and very friendly doll, so... Like, she's not a real girl, she's a doll, so... Like, a mechanical, older model. Mei Ling? After rising to my feet, I make my way to the table in the lounge, picking up a cup filled with a cooled amber-colored fluid. What's in this? A few ingredients with strange names. And you boiled them up for me to drink? I will be your sword and shield, and in return you will tell me how my cooking tastes. Remember these words, Commander? If I'd known better, I wouldn't have made a promise like that. It's cutting into my life expectancy, I think. Oh, this is really spicy. Let me have a sip of my own ginger tea. Ah, so, are you sure this can actually be drunk? So she's not really good at cooking. They will refer to that later on. It does smell a bit dubious, but the effect seems quite promising, don't you think? Dubious? The smell alone wakes me up completely like a smack in the face. Well, then I guess it's effective, isn't it? Let's save the rest for the next party. There probably won't be a party for a very long time. Just yesterday, Myling's collection got cleaned out and used to throw the welcome party for Krolik. That's another doll. Why don't you give some proper thought to how to make up for that, Commander? The UNC seems to be accelerating their development plan lately. The Varjagas are running around everywhere and airlets are showing up more and more frequently. Our missions are getting increasingly difficult to complete. Okay, so the hard mode is apparently no story mode, but then probably just a series of battles. Just to get some more loot. I look over at the console on the desk. The screen is still showing the mission interface. We are already 25 days into the mission of transporting the item designated Task 3115, but our progress is only at 63%. If I multiply the cost of carrying out the mission by the time factor, the total sum would be... Oh... So? Money is getting harder to come by. The Elmo's balance sheets have been in the red every single month. So Myling's rice wine will have to wait until we finish this job. Oh, she won't mind, will she? With our expenditure on the rice, we need to complete assignments more frequently to keep the Elmo running. The situation should improve as we take in more members. Krolik, you mean? Well, that finally solves our problem of communicating with Nemesis. That's another doll, and her communication skills are kind of messed up. What about the others? All the idle dolls are helping Myling with maintenance on the vector engines in the engine room. Our drones detected an approaching collapse storm 3 hours ago. So that's also a thing. Yeah, there are collapse storms. They have some radiation or something. And they are very dangerous, and they are, ravaging the countryside. 3 hours ago, wait, so we are in the middle of the storm right now. Everyone was resting at the time, so the mobile command leader proceeded along its preset course. Oh, that's great, our autopilot steered us right into the storm then, huh? This region prone to collapse storms. The environmental data from Brief didn't include any warnings on the subject. Oh, how reliable. Bring up a topographical map of the surrounding terrain. As Groza taps away on her console, a topographical map is displayed on the projector screen in the ops room. We are currently approaching the storm. There's a valley upwind of it, but the surrounding terrain is quite rough. If we take shelter there, we run a higher risk of being ambushed by lurking threats. It's more dangerous to move through the storm while our vector engines are being serviced. Let's take refuge in the valley. The number of breakdowns experienced by the vehicle have spiked recently. We may need to do very extensive maintenance. Well, it's been running for 10 years. We'll have money once we are done with this mission. Let's give the Elmo a complete overhaul then. This mission pays too well, Commander. I know, not to mention we'll have to go to troublesome places like the Green Zone. But we are bounty hunters now. We take money and render a service. We deliver our cargo to its destination without any hiccups and earn an honest living. Nothing you've done over the last 10 years can be considered an honest living. What, Groza? Why would you say something like that? So, we have been together for 10 years apparently. So she's our trusted doll number 1. What if we compare it to the things I did before that? Then it is an honest living. Thank you, Groza. So it appears we have a pretty bad history, a personal past. The height of the valley is different from what's stated in our topographical data. We can't launch drones during the storm, so we cannot be certain of the terrain data pertaining to the surrounding region or the real-time conditions. Our chance of being ambushed will go up if we carry on like this. So we are practically blind, huh? How are the engine repairs going? Still in progress. Alright, this takes the speed limit and move through at full speed. I'll buy a few more bottles of wine for Myling the next time we go shopping. I estimate we will clear the valley by 08:54. We fall silent. Time ticks by and as the vehicle moves forward, the end of the valley gradually comes into view. So we don't know what we actually celebrate. No, we celebrated the arrival of another doll. Thank goodness. Oh yeah, here, there. A little cutscene again. Something exploded and we pass out again. I would think we have a pretty bad... Oh! Those are Varjagas. He just shot Groza. Yes, actually, boss, this is the one. Take him away! Wake him! Hello? Hello? Hey, you up? That insignia fires? Your way of tying people up is pretty crude. Quit your bitching. There's a collapse storm outside. You ever been in one? Not yet, unfortunately. What? So we evaded 10 years of collapse storms, huh? That's not bad. Well, this is your lucky day. Want to give it a try? I stretch my body as inconspicuously as I can to make sure that the GPS device below my chest is still intact. The hell are you doing? My legs are numb. I'm just stretching them. Come on. Don't try anything funny now. Spit it out. Spit what out? The only thing I've had since yesterday was wine and a cup of tea. The smell might be kind of intense if I spit it out, you know. Drop the act! Now open this damn thing! Right now you're standing on the damn thing in question. Don't you Vayagas have a lot of experience with opening boxes? Oh yeah, they are looters. You'd better wise up. Now open this damn thing, or this day next year is going to be the anniversary of your death. You need a code to open the box. You need a code to open the box? Yes, a code. Now if you tell me why you are here to seize this box, I'll give you the code. Why, you think we Vayagas need a reason to take your stuff? If you had any sense, you'd have handed over your valuables long ago. This is about money, why don't we try to make this a win-win situation? I'll pay what you want and the box leaves with me, how about that? Win-win, you say? How much money could you possibly have in that bed-up vehicle of yours? Yeah, you wound me, that's quite insulting to the poor Elmo. Enough, now give me the code. The code is too complicated, I'll take some, it will take some... How about we put a few holes in your head? Will that help you think? Our employer only allows us to open this box in case of utmost emergency. The code is on my vehicle's computer. Don't give me any of that crap. I've already blown your vehicle and those trash dolls of yours to pieces. Blown to pieces, you say, but they look perfectly alive and well to me. What? Hey, boss! Nemesis, Mr. roams between the valleys. So, Nemesis is sniper doll. Who's this? Oh! But she's communicating weird. Over there. Hit them hard! Everyone. That was so quick for me. Nice driving there. Who are you? Well. And we are rolling around or something. Get back here. They drive like we don't really know what's going on. There, sniping commander. Here, gas mask. Thank you. Thank you, Liz. So we can see the dolls are also rather strong. They can just rip those handcuffs apart. The jeep is now a safe distance away. I treat the bullet wound on my shoulder with the medkit in the car. Oh, I didn't know we had one. There's a tank here. There are several tanks here, and there's something huge there. What took you so long? Upon the plains, the storm conceals an invisible object. Nemesis? What Nemesis? Where are Groza and Krolik? Why are you all using spare bodies? So that's the thing, the dolls, they have a neural cloud and they can actually upload that to different bodies. And we notice that they have different bodies here. Yeah? But it's like the AI consciousness can be transferred to a server and then to the bodies. But of course, they usually have one, and if that gets blown apart, they get a spare body. I was in the ops room, and Krolik and Nemesis were in the engine room, and we were all caught in the explosion. Only Mai Ling survived by taking cover inside an empty fuel tank. The frame depot was completely destroyed, so Mai Ling promptly uploaded our neural clouds into the remaining spare bodies before we set out immediately. I like the artwork. Right now, Mai Ling is working as quickly as she can to get the drone elevator back online, so air support will have to wait. We need orders, Commander. Get the box back. Groza, seated on the passenger seat and focused outside, hesitates for a moment. Can't guarantee your safety without doll protection. Well, do I look like I need protection? We are going to starve if we don't get that box back. Understood. Very good, Groza. Carry on. So. Quick, give us a hand. Boss wants this big box loaded onto another vehicle. Tush, he ran off and left all the hard work for us again. There, our dolls. Commander, the box just ahead. Fortunately, the Varyagas haven't reached it yet. Approaching enemy target. Prepare to engage. Wait, who's that? Oh my god, those dolls are back. Call for backup. There's no way we can handle them. So, okay. And then, so we can't choose our doll. So this is where we start the game, actually, with Nemesis and Groza. And then we can actually just shoot those guys, yeah. That, and you shoot him like this. Which is also sort of a tutorial. So, yeah. They have a lot of nice loading screens. On an open stretch of a valley in the yellow zone, and by the way, by now you probably think, oh, it's going on and on, huh? This graphical novel style. Yes, it does. Under extremely poor visibility, the Jeep steadily advances through the collapse storm when it suddenly runs over a large lump of rock on the ground and lurches dangerously to one side. Groza, who is on overwatch on the roof with the leg wedged through the window, is almost thrown off. That's also a pretty cool picture here, I find. So I do like the artwork in this game, and I think that's probably one of its greatest strengths. At the same time, a large chunk of rock is dislodged by the storm from the cliff that the Jeep is driving past. It hurtles through the air straight towards the Jeep. And you know, the nice artwork is kind of distracting from the dark heart of this game. Jostled by the lump of rock that it just ran over, the Jeep suddenly decelerates and the Varyagas in hot pursuit rapidly catch up to us. The Varyaga on the roof of the frontmost vehicle starts laying down fire at us and the box. Commander, I can't secure the box. This is the box, I think. Probably. Hardball. Bullets and the large falling rock close in on the Jeep and the box simultaneously. Groza, now immobilized, is utterly helpless. Oh, the box gets hit or something. Bullets and the large... Yeah. Sorry. Groza! Yeah, so. Groza! Having been continuously jostled and attacked, the crack on the box continues to widen until the outer shell bursts open all of a sudden. The explosion blows the incoming projectiles and rock away and leaves an indent on one corner of the roof of the Jeep. Groza is also knocked down by the shockwave. Nemesis, stop the vehicle! Nemesis brakes abruptly and brings the vehicle to a halt. The broken box reveals another slightly smaller box. It contents cannot be made out. Oh, this was inside of the other one, huh? And those are the Varyaga vehicles. And this is Groza. The smaller box appears more or less identical to the larger one. It shudders in the air, then lands several meters away from Groza. Huh? What's this? Commander! Amid the collapse storm, Groza scrambles to her feet with great difficulty. Now that the Jeep is stationary, the Varyaga's convoy has promptly surrounded us. The Jeep carrying their leader lingers in the back. You really think you can escape? Dying for nothing is very unwise. Ammo is expensive and the thought of wasting it on you makes my heart ache, you see? Oh, get the box back! And crush that bastard! Well... Ah yeah, so and then we've got this here. So this also, I count this one as a little cutscene as well. So with there we can see our dolls. Commander, we've got company. Nemesis, prepare for combat. Stop them from getting any closer. Still running out of steam already? Everyone into cover! Hold them off, wait for boss to bring reinforcements. We'll get the box back. There, so. Can actually, no, we can't use our grenade yet. So let's get into cover, but here we can flank the guy. Is a regular attack sufficient? Yes, let's do that, because we want to have the index points here. For grenade. If needed. Oh yeah, here. And then she can go here and shoot this guy who's also out of cover. And then here with this one, the Enlightened Star attack gives us also 2 points of confectance. We could use our corrosive ultimate skill here. So you're not getting any more skills with the dolls, but you can kind of upgrade the stuff. We are going to get into that once we finish this first chapter here. There, so we are in cover, which is a good thing here, so he didn't do too much harm to us. And then Groza, you go here, but of course we are level 35, so they can't do anything against us. There. There they come, and I think we've got a grenade ready. Enemy reinforcements detected. Commander, our firepower is limited. We must evacuate immediately. She's very cautious. Our team leader. All of you, get them! Take that box back! The Varjagas shuffle around for a bit, but maintain the loose encirclement. They outnumber us a bit too much for my liking. Groza, how are we doing? Our tires in shreds. We can only move at low speed. Well, then we're not getting away, huh? You cowards! There are only a handful of them. Get the hell in there! How much longer till our drone support arrives? Meiling couldn't give us an estimate on when the drone elevator would be fixed before we set out, and the interference from the storm is too strong right now for transmissions to get through. I'd say we still need to hang in there a while longer, Commander. If you don't do something soon, you can kiss this Commander goodbye. Bring out the big guy! Hurry up and get rid of them! That's, it's a modified mech equipped with a large caliber cannon. We need to get off the vehicle ASAP, Commander. Through the collapse storm, a mech that seems to have been converted from a construction vehicle rises to its full height. It emerges from behind the convoy and moves towards us slowly, pushing aside the Varjaga vehicles. That will show you. Your ammo may be expensive, but my artillery fire definitely hurts more. So I can't see the logic there, but I probably don't have to. The Varjaga's startling armament only makes our situation more dire. The modified mech gets ever closer. Our better jeep is completely at its mercy. Looks like I'm finally out of luck. Commander! That's our audio channel. There, that's... Commander, do you copy, Commander? A girl with an unknown name. Is she a doll? Is she a human? Two drones tear through the collapse storm and come diving towards my location. The signal reception of the short-range communication device installed on the drones isn't the best, so the voice speaking through the comms is a bit patchy, but all three of us let out a sigh of relief when we hear it. Oh, Meiling, you're just in time. How's the mobile command vehicle? So this is Meiling, and she has a very weird voice. Come on, but by the way, the game, yeah, I'm going to talk about that later, but the game is actually not Japanese or so, I think. but it's Chinese. But maybe the Chinese depict the Japanese people in a way that they like this or whatever. Commander, we are screwed, Commander! She sobs. The MCV is totally wrecked this time. Yeah, she's our technician, yeah? Oh. All our stores and parts have also been destroyed. Those bastards even stole the collapsed pieces I've been saving up. So would a girl like that use a word like bastards? I'm not sure. Mailing, it will be fine. There will be more collapsed pieces to come. In any case, just get us out of here first. How much longer can these drones fly? Oh, that's right. You're still around, Commander. I'll still be getting a paycheck. Mailing maneuvers one of the drones to lay down suppressive fire on the mech and commands the other one to land on a relatively safe cliff further away. The drones have 56 minutes worth of fuel left. Hurry and get on, Commander. Rosa, Nemesis, fall back. Bring the box along. So what about this mech? So they come running. That's Commander, they are catching up. Oh. And that's pretty cool, actually. So it's looking like crude and orcish a bit, trying to run, dream on! Commander, please focus on defense and don't leave cover rashly. Okay. So, like, is the mech there? No, not yet. Let's look around first. So, like this here. So this is our situation. By the way, can we actually, what does the sign say? Oh, it's just kilometers. There are no city names or so. Anybody ever seen such road signs without city names? Although, well, it's just the, like, refueling stuff. But, well, whatever. So, so we've got the two dolls. And we lost our points there. Let's just shoot this one like that. Obviously, our dolls have too high levels. You can go here and then you're shooting him like this. We are not supposed to one-shot them, I think. There, and this is a thing that the tankish dolls can do, the defensive fire, when someone gets attacked. Yeah, there. And here now we can actually fire a grenade. And that one has an area effect, of course, so let's do that. Advancing a bit. There you go. And then you have... Yeah, we can do this one here. But no, let's rather have a regular attack. The guy is in cover from here, but it didn't matter because we did more damage. There are more of them. Oh! Commander, drone support is ready. We need to input the drop coordinates. Oh! Well. Yeah, confirm. Not sure if it's like if you really should waste a missile there. Damn it, faster, damn you, faster! Interception complete. The enemy's assault has been temporarily hindered. Continue with the evacuation. Okay, well they outnumbered us. So it actually wasn't bad. So, it appears this chapter is done. And we don't get anything because I already did that before. Oh. And that's the mech. It's improvised, retreat. And they've got the... Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That's us, that's the commander there. So we don't get to decide what kind of hair we have or so, but we've got black hair and a ponytail. Mailing, mind your defense. And they're shooting there. That's an anti-air gun there. Pull up, Mailing. Looks like you need to take a drone piloting course. Now is the time for this, Commander. So she just messed up our drone, huh? I was just about to complain that I didn't see any drones in the box. Oh my goodness! What's the box? There was a girl inside. Oh my goodness! What is she doing? She just destroyed our drone. The sleepy girl. Now she's back in the box. The Vajagas are also kind of confused. Nemesis, secure the box. Fortunately, our dolls are very strong. Meaningless shapelessness. Leave this place to me. Oh. Where the hell do you think you're going with that box bag? Got it? There. Oh. Yeah. That was pretty cool. Die, damn you, die. Well, that's not a good situation for Groza. But the box secured, smiling, prepare for liftoff. We've got another drone there. But Groza is pretty cool, so she distracted them. Oh my goodness, now her assault rifle is gone. And he's got a Morning Star. That's pretty impressive there. Why would she... Oh, that's why she would jump in front of the gun to throw a grenade in there. And the drone is swooping in. Very nice. Nice action. Groza is impressive. We would even think about dating a girl like her, but she's a doll, so... Or maybe it's still possible. Oh, that's the Elmo. The MCV's below us. Hold on tight, everyone. So that's our land train. Did you realize that if you mess up now and... considering I'm going to be hit by the repair bill for my beloved Elmo. I can't let this drone get any more banged up. Could you please not comment on my piloting? Yes, it's shutting up now. Oh! So, the drone lands on the drone elevator of the Elmo, which has undergone initial repairs. So it appears we've got several drones, but they will not show up in a while. We clamber out of the rubble. The wound on my shoulder is bleeding again due to the impact. Oh. Ow. Commander, you alright? Yeah, Groza. I'll be alright. It's just a scratch. I'll get a full checkup afterwards. How's My Ling? My Ling emerges from the entrance and rushes towards us anxiously. My Ling, I'm currently hot with collapse radiation, so maybe we can dispense with the welcome back hug. What are you talking about, Commander? Our communications equipment along with the drivetrain are all destroyed. We've managed to get the control systems back online with emergency repairs, but all our part stocks and doll frames were blown up. Oh my goodness. Our budget for new equipment is zero now. You do have some collapsed pieces of your own reserve, right? Please tell me you do. I'll pay for it. That's wonderful, Commander. With our comms equipment wrecked, I guess we can't make an order with brief right away, can we? How are the vector engines? They are barely running, but we are missing parts for the control systems and I can't complete repairs on it. Our current safe movement speed is around 25 kilometers per hour. So I'm still uncertain. I think My Ling is actually a human and not a doll, but it's also possible that she's a civilian doll and just the mechanic or so. While Groza is a tactical doll, we were just convinced. Yeah. How bad is the damage to the comms equipment? The entire transmitter got blown up. We can use the backup systems on board for short-range operations, but the vehicle signal, booster and vehicular communication equipment are completely destroyed, so connecting to the internet and long-range comms doesn't seem too likely. Can we try fixing it? The spare parts store got blown up along with it. Well, our current situation looks a little dire. Our mission objective still in our possession. Once the mission is complete, everyone will get a big bonus. Really? Really? A bonus? Of course. Now, let's think of a way to get our comms and propulsion back. That will make things a lot easier going forward. Groza puts down the box she has been carrying. The quivering box grows still the moment Groza breaks contact with it. I believe there's a girl in there.
Nemesis,
what do you think?
炎は
Flames scatter,
地産し
flowing through the veins. The
血脈を
cruel
巡る
master returned.
素体を切ら
You
し
don't
て
have
いて
any other doll
キャロリ
friends
ッ
you
クを
can
起
use
動
right
で
now,
き
so
ない
you
わ
can't bring Krollik back online for the moment.
こうしてみる
Looks
と
just like an
価値
ordinary
がある
box
って
or
こ
a
と以外
pricey
は
one.
至っ
Why
て
isn't it
普通
moving
の
anymore?
箱だ
Groza,
な
approach it. As Groza draws closer, the box starts vibrating again.
ネメシス
Nemesis
君も
will try. Groza falls back while Nemesis walks up to the box. It continues to vibrate. Oh, it doesn't like
グローザの問題
dolls.
ではなさそ
I
う
doubt it's a problem with Groza, my Ling. As Nemesis puts some distance between herself and the box, it stops quivering.
私と
Well,
指
in
揮官
terms
の
of
共
what we
通
have in
点
common,
と
I
い
guess
え
Kuma
ば
and I are both human. She's a human being, okay.
とりあえず
Let's confirm
今後の
our
計画
plan
を
for the
確認
rest
す
of
る
the
ため
mission.
に
We'll meet
指
up
令
in
室
the
に
ops
集合しよ
plan, in the ops room.
メイリー
Mailing, find a place where we
安全な場所
can
にこ
store
の
the
箱を
box and
移したら
continue with the
あ、は
repairs.
い
Okay. So, another loading screen. And then, yeah, there. So, we got it. So, and that's how the game works in the campaign and the other areas. So, let's go back here to the main screen. So, we've got this little icon here, and this represents the Elmo, I think. And it's a huge mess, this whole thing here. I can't find anything anymore. But there are time-limited events, like we have a list here and stuff. There's stuff that I can do. What I find is useful is this voyage here. And here we can see actions en route, and this is helpful. Daily actions, so they want me to do a preparation for a daily patrol with the platoon. So at some level you can form a platoon with other players. We'll look into that right now. Let's do it here, platoon. So I'm not sure at what level you unlock that, but you can do some stuff here together. Yeah, I'm very lonely and don't have any friends here, but I just changed this here. I had casual here. Yeah, I did it just to explore it a bit. But you can get some stuff here, just for free, every day. A little bit of these here. This is the reputation currency, and you can exchange that. You can also assign people or whatever. And you can do a daily patrol. I'm not doing it right now. It's just a regular battle. They just added this here, or it got unlocked at level 35 or something. And here you can also start combat, and they have this additional currency, so you're allowed to do it twice per day or so, and then you get the individual performance or so. War report. No, there was this here. Frontline supply. You got some here. So with the points you get stuff, and with the stuff you can buy other stuff. So that's I would say that's the main concept of this game. Yeah, do stuff that's not even related to the game world or so to earn stuff to get other stuff. And you want to probably collect the dolls. And let's have a look at the dolls. So you can refit them in the refitting room that's here. And from here you can, by just clicking a little icon, meet them in their dorm. So every doll has her private dorm, the dormitory. And these are the dolls that I collected so far. Yeah, I like these four here best in my for my playing style. Then sometimes you can also put up to 5 dolls in a battle. And then I chose Gyeongju because she's also stronger, being an elite doll. This here is Krollik. And I like her as a model a lot, but her skills, she just only has some direct fire. She can jazz her up, yeah, with this zoom in to increase her damage output, and then she's got a decent long range and 8 tiles for using an assault rifle, like this here. But she doesn't have any real area of effect skills or so. And then in that regard, Nemesis being the sniper that can shoot at 9 tiles. In my opinion, it makes more sense to deploy someone like Nemesis at longer range, who also has 3 different attacks here, 3 different attack modes, so to speak. Yeah. But her damage output should also be lower. But I do like her model. Let's look at her. She's got some stuff here, some auto reloader or something. And there's also, yeah. So and no, let's first look at some more dolls. So, but these are all the standard dolls. Yeah. So Kolfni is a support doll, so she can heal. She's got 2 healing skills and 1 attack skill with water, hydro damage, but also only at rather low range of 6. And yeah, she can also support. She can give support action. So if someone attacks a target, then if she's in range, she will also attack it. Nagant. I don't like Nagant at all because she shoots with her pistol here, her revolver. But why would you want that? And she can't heal anything. Yeah, it's just shooting people with the revolver at rather low and comparatively low damage. Yeah, but yeah, I mean it's a coincidental thing actually. Which dolls to get? Xenia I like as a model. She's got this one here, the Stechkin. Oh, by the way, I never calibrated it. Oh, I don't have them. Oh, okay. That's why I didn't do it. Okay. Well then. So, yeah, so these are the dolls. You can get way more by, where is it? Here. The visitor room. So from the visitor room you also get to look at way more additional stores. And here we can see, so we've got this golden or yellow access card. I've got 108 now. We are going to do it here because the thing is, as we can see, you can't choose the doll you want to have. You have to buy that stuff in bulk. Yeah, let's go here. And these are more the standard dolls or older dolls, I guess. And for these you have a different access card. And you can also buy special weapons. The Heartseeker, yeah, you can kind of raid up a target and then the probability is increased to find that. Or the dolls, so these are, I don't like them so much. This here, Peritia. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, look at this. Like, that's the freak doll. What were they thinking? And what do you think about that? But she does have a cool attack. So she would be a machine gunner. Yeah, so she can shoot in this, like a cube. And shoots with corrosive damage. Yeah, together with Nemesis, there might be, with other dolls, there might be some further advantage or so. Yeah, and well, these other ones. Tololo is also relatively okay, I find, but she has hydro damage. And I mean, you usually you can find out if an enemy is or has a weakness against certain damage types, and then it makes sense to have the dolls with the different damage types here. So and let's have a look at the elements. So we've got freeze, physical, burn, electric freeze, corrosion, and hydro. Yeah, what's that? Vocation. Oh yeah, here. And these are the classes. Yeah. So we've got the bulwark. That's the tanky one. Vanguard. Yeah, for flanking, high damage output, very high mobility, support, healing and other stuff, and sentinel, that's also more a damage output and often enough area of effect, but sometimes also only targeted. So Tololo also doesn't have any area of effect, just shoots at one target only at a time. And I personally, I like to have some area of effect skills, yeah, so that's why I personally don't see a big point in getting that one, now that we have the Chinese doll. That's why I put up the higher chance here. But I would think that from these dolls here, Faye is also like a bit creepy, the Psycho doll. And that goes into melee. And I personally don't like melee so much, because you are probably not in melee range in all situations. Sabrina is a supporter. She looks pretty kind, right? Like, and she also has Hydro. She has this one here, Shelter, and it sounds pretty good. So I would also probably think about her, but at this point it kind of doesn't make too much sense. But she could replace Groza, because she is also Bulwark, and she does the Hydro damage, and she has area of effect here. 2 area of effects with Hydro, so that's not bad. And this here, what's that? Before an allied unit is attacked, yeah, she can perform Shelter. So, but then you would need to invest a lot of stuff to upgrade the dolls. And then let's have a look at the last one here, Mosi Nagant. And that one is actually the only one that I feel would actually add something to my personal squad so far. Because she's in Sentinel, she has this Nagant rifle that's long range and 9 tiles, so she would be a sniper. And can jazz herself up and then do some shock damage, but also only every 3rd turn or so. But she can apply paralysis to targets. But usually bosses are actually immune to that. But I wouldn't mind if we get them. So, and I will buy stuff on camera now. So, however, if you look at this one here, that's now I have to criticize something. Here it says 50% chance upon elite rarity drop, and I think in other events, like there was an event I didn't get the special doll in the last event. There was something about an amusement park. The story was okay, with a nice twist in the end, but I really felt betrayed. So it also said, okay, you have like 33 accesses or something, will guarantee obtaining an elite item, yeah, but it also said 50% chance to get that doll. Yeah, and then you would think, okay, well, if I get that, then I've got this 50% chance, but it's not true. The thing is, in here, they have the details, so to speak, the small printed stuff here, and this is where they say how high the chances that you get an elite doll, and that's only 1.89%, yeah? So that's the thing. Like all of the stuff here, by the way, as I just see. 1.89% for one of these here, yeah. And you can imagine it's not very likely that we get it, but at least they did this here. 25 access will guarantee obtaining an elite item. So, yeah. And as you can see, I accumulated a lot of these access cards, so we can do it right now. And I will do the same here. So, and these are other special dolls. Mechti. I like this one here as well, Andoris. 33 access will guarantee obtaining an elite item. And you can see we have a good chance that something will drop. And I rated her up already. Or like with this. I guess this here means that we can have her. And I like Andoris because not only... I mean, I always feel a little bit embarrassed with the physics there, but she's got some nice skills. This here, for example, Fortification Protocol. I think she would be a good replacement for Orza, or Groza, rather. And she can do some nice electro attack as well. However, she doesn't really have an area of effect, but she can spawn 2 auto turrets, and that's pretty cool. Also as a distraction for enemies, by the way. And that's why I want her. So, we are going to buy this one. Then they have these here. So there are several dolls here. Here, I can choose it here. Klukai is really cool. I like her a lot. Because she has this here. She can drive in a cross-shaped area with her motorbike, and then she causes damage in the area of 4 to 8 tiles. So it should say 4 by 8 tiles, I think. Yeah, and that's a very cool area of effect. And then also, so she's really very good with the area of effect attacks at long range as well. So that's the thing. And I think, yeah, the thing is, it's only guaranteed after 80 access is that we get 1 elite item. So that's the problem here. You see the problem, right? We only have 108 of those. I mean, I'm going to buy some more because I accumulated these pieces here. And then we could get the special weapons for them. Yeah, and that's the thing why I chose it down here. The Heartseeker, that's actually the special weapon for Webley. Here, this one. That's the elite doll that we already have. So that's why I thought, okay, if we have anything left, then we can actually try and get this one. But that's why I personally wouldn't go for those dolls here. Yeah. So we're keeping this one. Confirm selection. There. So. I'm not sure why this says 01. So. Maybe I need to change it like this. Confirm selection. Suomi. That's also... I like her model a lot. But as a doll... and she also has some stuff here. Medium range of 6 tiles. Nice area of effect. This is also lots of frost damage. So that's also pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, like maybe we get lucky and get several dolls. But I doubt it. Well, let's change it back to Klukai. No, what was her name? And by the way, I really like Centraresi's artwork here. That's pretty nice. Very nice artwork, doesn't she have? Really nice, I like it. And she's also more a support doll with burn. Here. Restores hit points. But I think she's probably not super effective. But she has a nice area of effect. Attack. That is also healing. And 1 attack with burn. But in principle, she's like Klofny that we already have that has the water damage. But she might be a nice addition to a team that is specializing in burn damage. So let's switch this one here back to Klukai. There, and confirm. So, no. Or shall we maybe let's look at the other dolls for a second. This is a freezing sentinel. Here. Springfield. There's some colonial English style to her. With an English rifle or something. It's also support Hydro. And she's got some falcon or so flying around. And then Chihuahua. That's a little bit on the more embarrassing side again. But I like her hair here. That's pretty nice. So. She's also a Vanguard with burn stuff. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, this is a nice one. Lots of burn damage with extra command and stuff like that. So she should dish out quite some damage there. Yep, but we are going for Klukai. But what I want to do is actually... We have better chances with Andoras. And here, details. That's only Andoras, by the way. Oh, no, here. These are just the older dolls. Yeah. But I think Andoras would give my personal squad a nice addition. Because she does all the healing, like I like this one here. Yeah, and I want to have a replacement for Orza, actually. Although she's also pretty good. Orza. Or maybe no, we are doing this here first. Klukai. And let's look at the details. Klukai. Ah! Oh! That's how they do it. So here, accounts for elite doll with a drop rate of 50%. But what they mean is you have a 1.89% chance of dropping. Yeah. So like every 80 accesses, you have one guaranteed drop, and then you have a 50% chance of getting her. So literally, I have only one chance to do this, to get this. And that's how they make the money, by the way. Because they hope, and that's the darkness of this game here. Where are the... here. In the visitor room. You need to use the access cards. Yeah. And by the way, no, where was it? Here, trading post. And you can see you are supposed to buy... with real-world money, you need to buy... here, the trading... no, it's here, the redemption. So, and with these credit tokens here, you can buy that stuff, I think. So here, is it that? Basic purchase. Oh no, here we can do that, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going to buy more of these here. Let's have some more. Like, it would be good to have 160 or so. For 5,100. 34 more. And now we've got... 142. So, I mean, Andoras... I think there's a good chance to get Andoras. 33, 66. Let me just think for 1 second. Ah yeah, no, let's get 4 more. Because then we can do this here twice, and then we've got 1 more chance at Klukai. Although, of course, it will not happen. Yeah, I doubt it will happen. So here, back to the storage near the trading post. Here, basic purchase. Just some more. But it's also, I think it's actually only working when you are in the screen. Once you are in the screen. And then, because that's what happened in the other, in my other attempt after this other special time-limited event. So I've got this one here now. And here to get the weapon, we have 89, it's 25. So we've got 3 chances, literally, of getting it. So we should actually, statistically speaking, we should get it. Yeah, because on 25 accesses, we have 1 guaranteed elite item drop. And then we have a 50% chance that this elite item drop will be the Heartseeker gun, the rifle. Yeah. And that means we have 3 times the 50% chance, and statistically speaking, we should get it. Correct? Is my math correct? So my hope would be that we do this here twice, Then we have 2 elite items. And then we've got a 50% chance that we get Andoras. So we could get unlucky, but I think we have a good chance that we get Andoras. And then we have 1 shot at getting Klukai with the remaining 80 accesses. Yeah, but just 50%. However, we know about the curse of the hardball because I'm never lucky, but we shall see. So this is also a test, of course, if they betray you. But let's first, before we do this, let's firstly look at the other stuff. They just did add some more things. So I feel the void is the best way to actually navigate the game. So here you can see what you can do on a daily basis. The milestones for a week. So I already did something yesterday. So I spent intelligent puzzles, Sardis Gold, and navigation. Did I do something? No, I didn't accomplish anything this week yet. Today is Tuesday. That's this thing. Then you can pre-save formations here with your dolls as teams. Then you can look at the special events, and they've got a long list here. I did some trials with these dolls. I like Leva also, by the way. And he's an electrical one with quite some high damage output. This here is also nice, like all around turn 7 tiles. Yeah, but we have to make some decisions here. She also has the area of effect, and in front of her, that's all pretty nice, and she can run up. Oh no, that's not the doll. No, there was another one. The further you ran with that one, the further that one would actually increase in damage output or so. Yeah. So this here is Andoras. Yeah, that's this one I like. Mehdi, I think as a character she would get on my nerves, so she's more the sleepy one, and yeah. Let's not even look at her. So, dangerous excavation. So this here is complete. It completely ends in 3 days. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the game mode. So I already did this here. So they bring up a lot of stuff. You could get by doing stuff. Here we have a daily login. I don't know what you can do with the treasure hints now. That's a bit obscure. Clear 1 supply mission. Yeah. Like maybe we get something in the end, but there's no shop to buy anything. You could use these here to dig in these areas here, and then I got all the stuff, which is quite some resources. Those were quite some resources. And then you can choose all of these. This here also ends in 1 day. The turbulent undercurrents. But it's already closed. So it was already closed. I couldn't do anything anymore. But here they had something, artifact recovery. This here was a special thing that was more a roguelite. And you had to really invest 3 hours in one go to go through there. Recovery rate. Oh yeah, you could actually increase the difficulty. You could gain some stuff. I got so far here with some critical damage increase for the dolls. And that's usually how they roll, so that you have to look at these events as separate stuff. It's not really connected to the main game. But what you are supposed to do is to get the resources, yeah, to then upgrade your dolls or whatever. Recovery missions. Okay, now we can't do anything anymore, huh? Plug-in gallery. Oh yeah, and you had some plugins, so I mean I never found too much, all in all, but that was actually a pretty decent upgrade on the squad. But the balance was a bit bad in this regard. So there were like boss units, and you with the dolls you got there, that wasn't even your own squad, you couldn't beat them often enough, or I couldn't beat them often enough, because the dolls you got were random. Yeah. So, then they added something that I personally like, which is this crew deck. And there we can walk around. Hello, yes. I have no idea what she said. And now we run around, so we recall we cannot change our own appearance. But I already upgraded quite some stuff, so you can actually change the furniture, and depending on the doll's personality, the doll will like certain areas more than others and then look around or stay there. So right now these dolls are in the lounge, in the recreation room, 3 more, and 1 is in the armory passage there. And we've got an armory drone hangar, and we can go there. No one is there, but let's look around. And I would think that they are actually, yeah, this is the drone. Although the drone is actually not relevant. They seem to build something here. This is the lounge again. Here we could sit down. And by the way, the outlook doesn't make sense, but I think instead of the wasteland, this is just projecting. So we have some form of force field apparently around the Elmo. And then we can run around, look at the stuff that we choose. Oh yeah, here, and by the way, every day we can have a tea time. And there is a special tea here. Today's special. So for every 10 intelligence puzzles that we spend, and you need to spend those on certain missions, we gain 125 ounce of Sardis gold, but more importantly we get a special chance here on colorful hair accessories, so they are gifts and we can give gifts to the dolls. So let's do that. Let's make this one. Otherwise there are some other teas here with different things that we could get. They usually need to invest into the dolls, to upgrade them in some way. Let's make this special because I like the chance, the extra chance to increase our relationship with the dolls. That's also a thing that we can do. The flavor blooming upon my tongue, delight, filling my body with warmth and happiness. Oh, and by the way, we can see something special right now, because I did this during the last days. Every mouthful tastes like bliss. What we're gonna have a chat about, I can't wait. So, and I already talked with her about everything. Let's see what happens once we finish all the topics here about the past. Since the first time we fought together, it's been about 10 years since then. Looks like you've reached that age when you're given to nostalgia. Don't worry, I'll remember what happened back then, no matter how much time passes. That's actually what I'm worried about. Sometimes it's better to forget certain things. Still, it's precisely because I can't forget those things that I've managed to hang on until now and reunite with you. My promise with 40 will come true someday. The special. I don't know. Why did she look like that? Exquisite enjoyment. For every 10 intelligent puzzles, there's 60% chance. They're confirmed. So did anything happen now? Merkel leave 75. Oh, we got something extra for talking with her about everything. Okay, nice. So, and then here I can bring up the mouse pointer with hitting the Alt button, and then we can look here. This is P. Oh yeah, this is our dolls simulator. I don't know why there's only Klukai, but we don't own her, so we can't do anything. We can gain levels, and I did obtain some of this currency here, the Silic. That's the currency for furniture. And here we can look into the different areas and clean up some stuff. Yeah, rec room, Mirage Terrace, that's our little swimming pool here. No one is hanging out over there at the moment. Some weapon racks for the armory could be cleared, so we can then invest another currency. Hangar passage, commission display screen formation is there. Yeah, we can just put stuff over there. Hangar passage, armory passage, limited time event sand table, passage landscape, that's nice. So we can do one for 20 and one for 30 or so. Log handbook. Supply dispatch screen. Armory passage. I would rather complete one thing first now. And we've got one event banner wall in the lounge. Ah, yeah. And in our recreation room, I already invested some stuff here. Shopping terminal 20. Okay, that's great. Then we are investing the 30. Yeah, here. So 30 for the event banner wall, cleaning up, and then we have everything for our lounge. Mood score plus 60. So for everything that we do here, there's a mood score. I can't find it or I don't know where it is to look at the mood, but it's good for the dolls. So, yeah. And then let's get the shopping mall here, the shopping terminal here. And then the recreation room is also done. And now that this is done, yeah, we are getting recreation points every day here. What's this? Ah, yeah. And we gain some stuff. The currency to buy the Merkle leaves here. Oh, the crew deck upgraded. Oh, yeah, excellent. Oh, here, we've got something. Big plant flowing. Oh, nice. Yeah, excellent. And here, keepsake lucky bag. This is a lucky bag miling prepared for the commander. After opening, randomly gain a bonds keepsake, which can be used on the crew deck to unlock private meeting logs. Ah, yeah. So I'm not sure, like, you're probably supposed to build your relationship with the dolls or so. And, like, that's a certain Ian aspect of the game that you are starting to make out with the dolls or so. There is a thing here. Yeah, there's a thing here. The dreamscape, I already invested into that. And here we can meet someone. Like, this is also, like, I don't know what this is. It probably is supposed to help people fall to sleep or something, but like in the real world, right? So I can't do anything. And now we could only watch this. And Groza is waiting for us. And I'm going to explain how to increase the dolls' affection and the relationship with them after buying the dolls. There. Well, I mean, it's very sweet how they did it, right? Commander, the synchronization is complete. Tonight my voice shall become your shield. And then we wait, the timer is up there. So now we are supposed to look for 15 seconds, and every 15 seconds she says something. But we are only waiting for the first one. You look much more relaxed now, much more suited for dancing. Yeah. So sorry. Yep. So, but nothing happens, so you don't get anything. Oh, but it did give us recreation points, okay? Well, yeah, so you get the idea. Let's invest some stuff. So let's look around. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, here. We got something. So we got a plant there. You can choose this here. Ah, yeah, there. Oh, yeah, here. We could put the plant up here. I think that's a good spot. Or... now these here, there we could put some smaller things. So they come in different sizes. S is only for S size. Or here, we could put the plant there. No. Can I put it away again? No, here, like that. Okay, sorry. I think I like it better up there. Here. Although it would be better to have a very huge plant there. But let's keep it here for a moment. And otherwise, I think we didn't get anything. And then we can go shopping. Like, so this is how we play stuff. Here we can invite the dolls. And then they are actually gaining affection. So this is also one thing to build the relationship. I have them, like the main team, all on level 3 already. They also get an upgrade on their skills. So that's not so bad. By the way, I think I can click here. Affinity increase 102. Okay. Should we do it with her? She's only on level 1. You wish to proceed to Nagan Storm. No, we're not doing that right now. Because we want to do that once I bought the dolls. Then let's have a look to buy more furniture. So we can upgrade the whole room. Here, for example. So I bought this better carpet, or the nicer carpet here, that gives more mood increase. And accidentally I bought this additional one. We already had this one here with the hearts. So I wasted some of the currency there. Do we have 2 of them? Yeah, but it's fine like this, so we don't need to have the same one. Here we've got the playing game, and we could also have the piano, but I think with the arcade gaming machines there, it doesn't fit the style to have a piano here. We could actually increase this one. That's also pretty cool, but should be... Oh yeah, you can see here. You can buy it for quite some money, for real world money. Some of these things, they can only... Yeah, here, this one for example, can only be bought for 26 bucks. Yeah. Or this one here. That looks pretty cool. That's a lot of real world money though. Game over. Yeah, so you get the idea, right? So you can upgrade it. I got the elegant one. And then let's look at this one here. This is where we can buy the furniture. You can also buy the whole theme, but only for real world money. Furniture. So we've got 1,000 now. Maybe, like there's a lot of stuff in here. We can see how it's actually increasing the mood. Yeah. All of this stuff here, that's for the lounge, and I already got this here. So elegant lifestyle stuff, yeah, the counter and all of this here. The recreation room, there are better machines. We could buy both of them here, by the way. The carpets, the gamer girl, I think I like this one. Oh, this here looks super. The seafloor rack, for example. Got the Miracle of Science, the shopping terminal. Looks pretty spacey. More of these sitting blocks. And then we are owning this stuff here. Armory, they didn't build too much there yet. And the data capsule, that looks pretty weird, but it could also be interesting to have that. But it's pretty costly for just 10. So I'm reluctant to do that. So there are some things, so you can actually interact with this. By the way, like, what is this? Recruitment. So we just installed that one. Oh, now that's a shortcut to that stuff. Okay, here we can look at our curio display. So these are special figurines that you can collect in the game, and they have a drop rate when you buy stuff as well. And this here is the outfit procurement. That's this one here. There. And we can, by collecting this currency here, the outfit access permission, you can buy stuff. You can also buy that stuff with real world money again. And details. So this is for her, for Xerai. This here would be another thing, a rare prize. No. Is this here? Swimsuit. Okay, so it's her swimming suit, huh? And you get some stuff. Some special stuff there. What's this? Do you wish to leave the crew deck? No. What's this? Oh! Yeah, she's surfing there, okay. I think there's a special animation for her attack. But it kind of doesn't make sense, of course, if you're in the wasteland, where then she's suddenly surfing. By installing or clearing these arcade games, there are 2 mini games that can be played: Frontline Survivors and Diner Gate Jump. this is a way to earn the currency. So I already played it to earn some stuff. Here this year, as you can see, there's not much left. And the currency, this is what we want for the furniture. Let's look into this one. Let's see. I already got... Oh yeah, here, no, sorry. What's this? Oh yeah, this is the... This is our high score. So Nemesis seems to be pretty good at this game. Let's begin. Let's look into this. So, but this is just silly and it doesn't have anything to do with the main game. So this is... You are jumping up and you are gaining points. You need to collect stuff. There is something to jump with. Oh yeah, here there's actually... Oh yeah, here. You want the stuff. You want the points to get the currency. But I mean, of course, it's funny to a degree if you like such a game. There. Let's see if I'm embarrassing myself now, or maybe I've got a new record. These here, they shift. And you can kill that. Oh yeah, I missed that one. Crap. But we want the gold coins. There's also a special thing that I didn't get yet by collecting 10 gold coins in one go. Okay, but here, this is the magnet. And everything that you collect gives you some additional points there. Let's see, with the pressure of recording this, maybe I'm better now. Ah, crap. There. Very good. Got that one. Here, there, something is obscured. Oh, here I want to kill this one. You're also, they're very good. Getting some points for killing them. Oh. Oh no, and I didn't make it. Okay, I was too greedy, but well, that's how it works. So, I'm only doing it once, but I already got 9,900 points or so before. But we didn't get anything. Okay, then. So then... And that's Frontline Survivors. That's actually a fun game. I've got 53,000. That's my personal record so far. And you can also earn stuff. Here, I didn't get so much yet. But you can also unlock different characters. And then in the long term, you would actually gain something. So you have to pay 100 of the currency for unlocking other characters. Yeah, and they have different skills. So, and you can also see they have different rates of fire, movement speed, and damage output. Let's use Klukai because she's a little bit more spectacular. And I unlocked. You had to pay the currency as well. I unlocked the other modes here. You can, during the game, you can collect stuff by killing special boss enemies, and then with those you can upgrade your character as a general thing, so you're getting better. Now I already unlocked most of that, as you can see. Let's play it on challenge. Here, and by the way, here we can look at the others. I don't know what they do in terms of their special abilities. Shotgun, spread and pick up is better. Picking up items. Bomb, buff and charge. She's got charge, fixed damage and shield. She's got explosion, poison, assault. And Macchiato has crit and slow. Let's use her. So, and this is just, so to speak, this auto battler. On my channel you can also find Vampire Survivors. That's the main, probably the best one with this type of game, that you are just running around, auto shooting, bullet count +1, so that you can choose between different sets of things here. I'm just mousing or clicking on them, so you have an idea about the special things here. I'm not explaining it too much right now, but obviously you want to have as much damage output to kill as many enemies and then collect what they drop. They only collect the... here we are taking the explosive ammo. there. The disadvantage here is that you, with all the explosion there, oh yeah, here fire rate is always important, we are taking that. You sometimes don't see what's going on the screen. Regular bullet damage, yeah, let's have more bullet damage first. Also, by taking one item of the set, you kind of lock in the set. Okay, I guess you have a higher chance. Here, fire rate 10%. Oh yeah, no, more bullets is even better. And we want long range. Oh yeah, here, that's also good. Let's have this one. So if we miss something, then at least there's a chance that the stray shot still hits something. And then we can collect that. Just shooting in all directions, fire rate up. Right now it's not that dangerous, so we can concentrate on our damage output. But things can get very, very dicey very quickly here. Oh yeah, there's a special one. Regular bullet damage, fire rate. So let's have this one. There's a guy there. They can shoot these guys there. That is dangerous. Oh, and this one, they are tougher, the red ones. Here you can see they're shooting. And I feel that a good strategy in this game is just to run in circles all around and then collect fire rate and longer range. That's good. And then you are leveling up by picking up the dropped gems or whatever it is. Bullet damage. Enemies inflicted with toxin have a 50% chance of generating a small infected area. Let's do that. Because then, if they literally kill themselves, that's a good thing. Here, now it's probably time to get the supplies detector. So we can collect things at a higher range there. Fire rate 50%, regular bullet damage, toxins damage is increased to 20% of attack per stack per second. Let's have that. I didn't want to end the other set. Oh, there's a special thing up there. This here is part of the. Oh yeah, here the fire base rate. Yeah, that's good. Let's have this one. Oh yeah, here there's something special. What's that? It's a hive. So these are the items to upgrade your permanent abilities. Yeah, with the special regular bullet, fire rate 50. Yeah, that's all pretty good. Attack. Toxin damage frequency is increased to once every 0.5 seconds. Now let's have the fire rate first. I would rather have a longer range or so. So, and then playing this game is good to get this currency, to earn stuff, to upgrade our things. Oh yeah, here, so this is another range increase. I don't want the movement. You can only get these things up to level 30, so you have to make a choice. Let's have this one with the range first. You have to make a choice about the sets. And I feel later on, when the screen is really full with stuff and enemies, it is very useful to have a certain special item, which is called a repulsor or so. And it didn't come up yet, but this here briefly pauses. Fire rate 20%, oh yeah, that's good. And like if you kill them quickly, that's of course also a pretty good protection, because what's dead can't hurt you. Yeah, this is the ultimate, so to speak, but I kind of don't find that it's that good. Here, Guarantees application of toxin via regular bullets. So let's have that. Always collecting stuff. But that thingy that I want, which is this repulsion field, it didn't come up yet. Then let's have the regular bullet damage increase. Yeah, we are really rocking and messing them up. Those guys have a spread attack. The ones with the shotgun-like thing, with these goggled helmet as well. Oh, and there are runners here, these animals there. They are very dangerous. But I'm not getting the other one. Bullet damage increased by 50, that's great. Oh, here, there's a special one, a moth. Or it already died, very good. Oh, something hit me. Yeah, I need this repulsion field now. Here, there it is, very good. Generates a medium-sized repulsion field around the character. Let's have that. So that gives us some better survivability because it knocks back enemies that could also run up very quickly. Here now. There. Knockback frequency is increased to once every 1.75 seconds. So here. Very good. Very good indeed. This is the ultimate. Let's rather have the field. It can also cause damage at higher levels, which is great. Oh, he hit me again, crap. The repulsion field, so these guys, they have a sprint or something, like there are also other enemies that have a sprint attack. Yeah, here, this is good. Repulsion field damage when knocking back. Repulsion field radius. Yeah, let's have that first. Because things are getting more dangerous now. With these animals running in. We can just go into all directions. Here. Toxin. 7.5 seconds. There's a whole bunch there. I mean, it's of course a very primitive game, like also the game concept itself. Oh, here the bullet size is. I don't know what the bullet size. What's so good about that? Yeah, more damage. So, but she's got really nice area of effect stuff here, and bullet size. Well. Now let's have this one then. This is the ultimate, which was just wasted because there are no enemies on the screen. So I feel that here the timer is running up there, 170 seconds. That doesn't seem worth it. I'd rather have an increase, you know, like just a 20% increase in firepower or something, fire rate. Would be better at this point already. Regular bullet damage is increased. Then let's have that. We are already at level 28 here. But that adds up pretty nicely, 20%. And another 30. Here, this here would increase our life very quickly, but we are taking this one. I'm just confident. Oh, there's something special. That's a special monster, and we got it. Very good. And in time, you're also regenerating. Oh yeah, again, another 50%. And then we are level 30. Played for 6 minutes. Thing is here with the poison, it's actually nice to shoot in all directions and just walk somewhere else. Yeah, here now we are in the ultimate survival tricks, and you can see the score is just 3,500 right now. But we are also on challenging difficulty, so there are more enemies, but more enemies means also more loot. Ah yeah, very good, we just get 1 hit point back. And more enemies to shoot means more loot, and therefore more points. Aha, now at level 34, the enemies gain more, we gain more points. This is increasing. This is actually our best income. Enemies defeated thereafter grants twice the amount of score. Enemies spawned thereafter will have slightly increased HP and movement speed. So things are getting harder now. I had hoped that I would get here. This is the same thing. It's just getting harder now. More points, more difficulty. But we also want more stuff. As you can see, leveling up is pretty quick now. Oh yeah, there are some special people coming. They have personal shields or so. 250, you can see the increase is noticeable. The problem is I can't get close to the diamonds there. Well, let's collect these here. And let's come from around here. So usually I feel that you want to hurt the enemies. Walk in circles around them. That works pretty nice. And then collect the stuff. But the problem is with the explosion, here we can't, oh there's something, there was a monster there. Yeah, I lost 1 hit point already. Yeah, here, but let's collect that stuff. The special items, because that's good. That increases our character's capability here. And they're just spawning. They're just spawning here. Another 2,000. So now the points are really coming in. Ah, yeah. Ah, it's actually like a rabbit or so. I never saw it in close up before. Another 2,000. Let's see if I can break my record. And then I can also gain some stuff. Oh, they touched me. Okay. Yeah, didn't see that one in time. But it's probably better to walk around the edges. Because then they can't get anything here there. Oh yeah, here there. It's a lot of diamonds to collect here. Because obviously if you're running in the middle, they can come from all directions and then you can't shoot in all directions. But of course it's more lucrative as well. You know? But I think they are just spawning around you. Oh, they hit me again. Yeah. So this repulsion field is not nearly quick enough. Oh, I'm down to 1 point. That's not good. So let's see. We have playtime. Yeah, it's done. Okay, crap. 47. Okay. Well, nearly my old record. Okay. So and then let's see. Usually you always get something. Let's see if we have 1 achievement here. Yeah, we do. Okay, very good. And we can enhance this here. Initial movement speed plus 4%. The last thing is another basic hit point. Okay, very good. And then we gain score of total of 460,000 and 10 Scourge Moths. That was one of these special bigger ones. So let's get out of that one. And now we've got some stuff. I'm buying some furniture now. Here. So So furniture. We've got... Oh no, we've got 1,100. I wanted the one too. But for the sake of the video now, let's get something that we can afford. So this is for the lounge. Oh, okay, actually there's nothing really left here. Let's get this stepped sofa for 300. It's not the best deal, as we can see here. But it's affordable. So, rec room. Oh no, sorry. Let's get something here in the rec room. Oh, that's only 15 for 18. 200. Oh no, this is 300. Okay, now then let's have the cardboard sheet. We could also have the gamer girl. Yeah, I like the gamer girl actually. The interactive movie sofa. Although, like that's 700. Yeah, we could have the gamer girl carpet and the gamer girl interactive movie sofa. Let's have that one. Like this one here. So we are paying. Mood score is 36, increased by it. There you got it. Here we've got the item now. No, we want to buy some more stuff. And we want, for 380, we want the carpet. Yeah, let's have the carpet. For the gaming area. And then we've got 182 left. Which is not enough for anything. Could buy another. Yeah, I have to play the other game just once more. Then we could get the cardboard sheet or something, but whatever. So then, now I have to do it here. The rec room. Here, it shows us that something is new. Let's exchange this one here with the interactive sofa and here with the carpet. And otherwise there was nothing here, right? No. Okay. Now it's there and we can sit here. So, and there's this dulcet whisper here. And if you were to own a certain doll, then you can have a private meeting with them. There's also something here, dulcet whisper. Ah yeah, that's well, maybe we will see her. So apparently she likes to hang out in the pool area. We cannot jump in ourselves. We could talk with the ladies. Let's talk with Rosa. Hey, what's wrong? I'll do as I'm told then, Commander. Now it's snack time. Commander, you're just in time. I've been wanting to try some new snacks. What flavors do you prefer? Well, let's have the salty snacks. I see. The truth is I've been learning to make pork floss rolls recently, and Meiling said they were once quite popular. After considering that too many might dry out your throat, I'll make sure to have some tea ready when serving them. Thank you. Okay, that's a nice idea. And that reminds me that we can actually get another permanent buff after having the tea. Over here, because the dolls can also make us something nice to eat. You can also unlock more stuff here, by the way. But here, I upgraded this one to level 2 already. Takoyaki, which increases our crit rate. By the way, what else is there? Ah, so we could have this stuff here. Corrosion, yeah, this is just special damage increase. So I like the crit best. So I'll proceed to level up. Costs 1 more for 1 more %. 100. Yeah, I think we are investing into the furniture first, because that's leveling up the stuff. Like the lounges and all the areas. So here. And then we are gaining more of the currency in the first place. So let's do this here. I'd like these rolls here. And Webley. Confirm invite. So we are inviting Webley to make us these rolls here. And I'm not sure. Oh, it doesn't look good. There's some greenish stuff going on there. Oh no, maybe it's good. I'm not sure. They seem to have a chance. Oh yeah, she made it. Very good. She managed it. Sometimes it goes wrong, or it depends on the doll, I guess. Commander, Webley cast a magic spell on the food. If you eat it, you'll be full of energy. Well, with a single bite, their freshness blooms upon my tongue. Yeah, nice. The perfectly managed heat brings out a natural harmony of taste. How was it, Commander? My body and soul were healed, Webley. Thank you very much. I could feel my body and soul being healed after eating. Cheer up, Commander. A healing meal. Thank you. Thank you, Webley. So, and then that's this here. Delicious. Nice. Very good. Confirming I raw salt and attack is increased by 20. Oh! So it's because it got delicious, huh? Very nice. Okay, if they mess up the thing, then we only get the crit increase. So, so we saw most of the game now. Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, no, sorry, there are other things here. Commissions, no, that's something else. So this is also stuff that you can do, like milestones and so on. Here, for example, here, kill a total of 60 elite. You can claim this here. So the game is also a clicking simulator. And with this currency here, the glory, we can also go to the glory store and buy stuff. I already bought this stuff here. Now we just have to... I could actually buy this here first. There's one more left, 400. So this here is needed to upgrade the dolls. You can also just get skins. And here these curios, they are the special enemies, and you can put them into the area here where we just were. Yeah. By the way, I should actually get this one. Oh, let's get this one here. The curio scheme spotless. No, let's have the wood grain. I like the warm color better. So here, let's put this one into the crew deck. Now that we were just there. And then I guess, yeah, I think there's one more thing that we can actually look at first. So here, that was the rec room. And it's the curio selection. Why is it not there? Or is it not in the list here, or what? Oh, it's not in the list? Okay. Then I have to do it manually, I guess. Here, like this. Curio display. Edit display. There. Background. Here, like that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Does it give us something? No. Huh? We can't even see it. No, I didn't do it correctly, huh? Settings. Settings are successful like that then. Does something change? No. Ah, well, whatever. So it works better with the walls. I thought we would get some more comfort or something. But whatever. So then... before we look further into doll development, yeah, we had the platoon. So there are, there are some things, like everything is kind of hidden and it's just a mess, I find. So you can do specific supply missions where you can get stuff. The first 4 every day have an extra drop here. Yeah, so you get some more stuff. Here you get weapon attachments. We will look into that later for the different weapons here. Assault rifles and shotguns is one category. SMGs and machine guns. Rifles and blades and handguns. With different special enemies there. But it's kind of, it's not really, it's not really part of the game world or so. And that's also, in my opinion, one of the disadvantages or like the weaknesses that, they could have just an overworld where you drive around in your Elmo land train, and that would be super cool, and then just have random encounters or something, or go to a specific area where there's stuff to be had or so. I think that would be a better choice. Just to have a little bit more immersion or so. And then there are combat simulations, neural survey. Oh yeah, this here I already unlocked it. This here was unlockable and you get special battle rewards. You need this here to advance the dolls further. I've got 73 of them now. But you only get 5 per mission. And that's the real grind here. And that's how they want to get you into buying stuff. Yeah, with real world money. Here I have the outstanding rating, but you need to be legendary or something, and I only made it to tier 5 because the dolls are not strong enough at this point. Combat exercise. Ah yeah, this is a player versus player thing, so to speak. You can deploy your defense. I chose the dolls here and put them, like, let's look at this. Put them into the area here. Yeah. And then someone else can battle it in an auto battle. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it like right now. I can do one. So let's attack. And here then it's a coincidental thing. Yeah, but that's all crap. They are way too strong here. So the game is actually built around the level. So even one level 60 doll is not beatable for my whole crew, for the whole squad. So can't do this. You can do up to 3 of those per day. Here the guy had 60, they also have 60. 47, they also have 60. Yeah, there's no way to beat them, I can tell you. This here simulation object, I guess this is just a small one. I might be able to pull off this here. No, I won't. They are level 43, so we are level 35, yeah? I could probably beat 38 or something with 140 or so, but one of these level 45 dolls will destroy my whole squad in one go. They will one-shot any of my dolls, and I will only take away 20% or so of damage of their health. Let's refresh this. Anything better here? Ah, yeah, here this one. 38 and 130. So this could be doable. But this is also, they are a bit harder, but let's do this. The person behind the squad is a little bit better than I am. So let's look over there. Sabrina is there. Krolik. Nikita and Cheetah. Okay. Yeah, we can just have the setup here. Combat start. So, and then we are just buffing ourselves first. Ah, they also have Cheetah, huh? Yeah, crap. But they will advance, so we are staying here outside of their attack range. Cheetah like Nikita. That's this one. So she has one enemy target with the 9 tiles, dealing hydro damage, yeah. So she can walk here and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she can actually hit us up to here. So we cannot advance because while we could go here and she could actually even throw something, we are not killing them. And then they will, this one, Nikita, could one-shot our whole crew here, I think. Which is why we're just staying here. So we are buffing ourselves. Triggered fruitful innovation. So we've got double speed here. And yeah, you can just stay there and we are increasing our stability and stuff. So like that. So you are ending your action and Webley is also waiting there in the corner. Webley is also a bit quicker. Yep, that's what they do there. We need to kill off Cheetah first. Oh god, she can do this. Yeah, they're massively boosting. Oh, what? Oh god, I've got a chance. We have... Can she... Oh yeah, excellent. Trolling attacked. And those were the defensive strikes. But she hit Webley. Okay, very good. So, however... Yeah, I think we need to go for Sabrina and Nikita. I'm not sure what they did there. Sabrina... She did something, but it should be on cooldown now. Something happened. Ah, that's the animal, the Kulich. I'm not sure to which one it belongs. Like probably Sabrina. Shelter. No, then it belongs to Nikita. Clue inside. Counter attack. Righteous verdict. After Kulich launches. Ah yeah, okay, very good. Then we should ignore Kulich, because if we take out Nikita, we can actually get there. This is high risk now. Oh no. Oh yeah, we can. Okay, very good. We can get to Nikita, but just barely. And I'm putting Webley at very high risk here, because Cheetah could actually mess her up. But let's try this. So, and here, thanks to our infectious enthusiasm, we are putting Overzealous and Vulnerable 2 on her. But I think we should be able to pull that off. You can go here. Can you actually shoot at anybody? No, she's completely out of range there. Crap. Or from here. No. Okay, no, she's completely useless right now, unfortunately. But Litara can go here. And then do this on her. That's good. And Groza could go here, remain in cover. Very good. And we could actually shoot at that one then. Yep, I think that, yeah, we can take her down. Very good. Webley will be in very high danger now. So let's move Cheetah here. Or let's move Cheetah here. But we are very close together. That's not good. We are very close together. Does she have an area attack? Yeah. Oh yeah, she has. Okay, yeah. I think she can probably kill the whole crew in one go. But we'll see. Then you run up here. Use this here. So we are hitting Nikita. Yeah, I think we have her. That's good. Very good. And then we are getting rid of the animal here as well. So that's a robo-dog or robo-cat or something. Cheetah runs there. You go here. Yeah, very good. We have her. Very good. Is a normal attack doing it as well? Yes, it is. Excellent. And then we are also getting a healing. She could also hit her, but it's better if Litara is actually attacking her. And she can run... Oh crap, she can actually flank us here. And we would be in the open there. That's not good. But well, it can't be helped. So. It can't be helped. She's got 12 defense. Yeah, I guess Sabrina is probably able to mess up our whole crew. Well, let's run here, and then you are hitting her. And that should be enough, and then we are getting a healing. Very good. We didn't get a healing, I don't know why. But we can put her down with the perfect opportunity. This gives her vulnerable for 2 turns as well. I think we can win this. Unless she's one-shotting the whole crew now. There, something fell down from up there. Oh, Cheetah's coming. And healing herself. Yeah, I think she's probably... Oh. Oh yeah, excellent. No, she didn't kill us. Very good, very good. We've got a chance now. Rosa. We need to get out of this damn field. Here, by the way, we see an area effect, tideway. So there are different effects on tiles that can be applied by enemies or other effects. And here it would say that we are more in danger from water damage. Okay, so Rosa, or maybe Cheetah. No, actually she can get there. That's actually good. Oh no, actually you can just throw something. You go here out of the damn field and then you throw your strategist's plan right on her face. Very good. That's enough for her. Very good. Because the others are all in range for Cheetah. Oh, she survived. Oh no, but the other thing that's coming down. Yeah, very good. Finishes her off. Excellent. Excellent. So, excellent. Then Webley. Oh, Webley is under an effect. Overheated. Command prohibition. Disallows the use of active skills. Ah, yeah. Well, but Cheetah, you run up here and you are using your spicy candy. Blazing Assault. Oh yeah, and you are also killing her. Excellent. Cheetah can kill herself. Very good. We won. Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad I didn't embarrass myself. But the truth is that my team is not in levels, but with the points, was a little bit stronger than they were. Oh, and I'm getting promoted here. Professional rank 4. Very nice. Okay. So, very good. So, and as you can see, there are numerous different game modes. Oh. Why would someone call them like this, huh? Well. Let's get away. So, it's if I don't refresh, it stays like that. So, and then there is the Horde. The Horde mode, so wave 1, like the... Yeah, periodic returns. Yeah, you just by beating them in a battle, you can get some further rewards. Expansion drills. What was that? Those are also special enhancements. So this one here, we are not strong enough for level 45. They would just mess us up, but waves of enemies are coming. These here are boss units, or like elite units rather. Dominators and so on, yeah. So, and I think we've got a good insight into the game. Target practice, that doesn't give you anything, I think. But you can just do some experimentation or so. I never did that, never felt it was necessary. And well, let's buy some stuff now. Oh, there's a message here. Something happened. Promotion supply distribution. Ah yeah, for the promotion we get 50 points of collapse pieces and some gold. Thank you. And we have to always click on everything. So. Well, before we go there. Let's have one last look at these events. Was it here the voyage? No. Where do I find it? Like the list here with these things. Events. Yeah, here. So, just to finish this up, so you can look at stuff. Yeah, like there are. Like this looks a bit obscene, I find. But I mean, it's just a matter of taste. Other people might like it a lot. Yeah. And I mean, like in objective terms, the artwork is certainly special. By the way, isn't this the same one? The same girl like this one here, Dragon Chef. No, what was this one here? Oh no, this one has blue hair. Okay, no, that's a different doll. Okay. Because I was wondering, because her body type is certainly a bit different there. So, and then here, oh yeah, the 404's boot camp, what was this? Oh yeah, here. And here you need to do some stuff, and then you can actually view missions. Oh yeah, here. So here I needed to do some stuff. Why do I always have to click there? And then you get some rewards. Yeah. And it's also kind of unlocked after so and so many hours. So the whole game is really aiming at keeping you active and keeping you inside of the game. So, and here the intelligence puzzles, by the way, that was also a thing that we talked about before. Those you spend by doing these supply missions here. It says expenditure 20 of those, yeah? Here these ones, intelligence puzzles. So, and like in the beginning when I started this game, you also had to pay them literally for the missions here. But it appears that's not the case anymore. And like here, so I'm at 6.5 now. But here, it doesn't cost anything anymore. I don't know why. But maybe they found out that, or they felt that they shouldn't limit people who want to look at the graphical novel. So, of the story developing more or less. So, and I was thinking, I think we should actually buy some more things. Oh no, sorry. I'm getting distracted here. So how do I get back now? Here, the event. So, and otherwise, they've got a lot of stuff going. Dual track agreement, or that's something. Yeah, for logging in, you get some things here. Arc-light logs. What's that? Ah, yeah, here. Here you also have to do some stuff. Log in a total of 2 times. I would rather write twice. So we get a level up here, and then you, in this timeline, you can claim something. So let's claim that. And we have to click so often just to get the price. Like, why wouldn't they just have it pop up? So this is also a thing that ends at some point with super bonus. Ah yeah, so yeah, stuff you can do, and then you can use the slot machine or whatever it is. What is this? Super bonus? I don't know. Dual track agreement, arc-like logs, crew deck open. Yep, we've seen that. By the way, I already claimed everything. Yeah, so you got the stuff here. Celebration largesse. What's that? Log in after 2 days. Okay. So they really want people to be active there. And tomorrow I can get 3 of the yellow ones. Intertwined assault. That is another time-limited event. So this year I actually played most of this here with the story and the supply mode. I only made 2 here. I didn't win within 7 turns because they are level 42, obviously. But I did get everything else yet. But 1 point remains, and then I can get the other 150 here. Here you also have this currency that you need to spend if you want to have a try at this. But you always only get the reward after the first. Or are you actually? Or are you getting one after each? Like 700 points here of this insider intel. I've got 9,100 now. Supply exchange. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. So I bought these here. And these are different growth things. So it looks like I can go on a shopping spree, but after that. So, but like with every event, there comes some special stuff usually. Here we've got recon, win once in combat exercise. Oh yeah, that's good that we did that. Let's claim this one. And then we've got 50 more. Where does it say? 9,150 intel reward. There's also stuff that we can do. I already got all of this, but the challenge is incomplete, and I think you can only get the challenge if you are beyond a certain level. Here, challenge mode. Oh no, it's opening after 1 day, okay. And then this one here, the Deep Oblivion event. I did 1/3 of the story and 80%. Oh yeah, here, and there's another thing here. Yeah, let's do this one, because that's kind of fun. So as you can see, they are doing these little mini games, and I guess then implementing them into the main game after the event is over or so, because the this frontline survivor thing, so this little shooter thingy game that we played on the arcade machine was actually part of this other event. So let's do this one. So we can do the blitz, and by driving quickly, here we can choose the dolls. Let's have Leva maybe on this one. Begin the blitz, and then let's drive. And then I need to collect this stuff. And we can also beat enemies that are... Oh, missed that one. She's not so quick there. You're also collecting fuel or so, and then you can do a... Okay, I missed that guy. Yeah. But I'm not sure like why she is actually... Oh crap. Why she is actually not shooting in the direction that we would aim for. Ah yeah, we can use our special here. And you get... Why is she actually holding up like this? Ah, with the right mouse button I can do something, okay? Ah. Okay, that's how it works, okay? Now that there was nothing to collect. This. Okay. Not sure why she actually shot the other side. Let's speed things up a bit. Oh yeah, there's the finish line by the way. I'm there, 1600. Ah yeah, got the golden. Very good. So, and then here there's also a thing where you can upgrade the bike. Drive systems. I'm not sure. Like I think this stuff that we can use to upgrade things. Deep scan item pickup radius is slightly increased. Okay, let's have that. Blitz rewards. Ah yeah, got 1,000, 3,000 points for this here, encrypted intel, and this is something that we can give to a doll as a gift. We will look into this after getting the dolls, hopefully. So, and now we've looked at nearly everything, I think. Ah yeah, here, intertwined deep oblivion. That was the other one. Elmo reignition. Okay, that was because when I was on vacation, I didn't log into the game, of course. And I think I did everything here. Ah yeah, there's reactivation operation. So, ah yeah, maybe that's just the thing that you get the reward here, like more stuff. Combat simulations. Why is this red? Oops. Why is this red? Or like with the red thing? Oh, here. And here I can collect the daily reward because I won this other one. Okay, so and now the grand moment arrives. But I feel that we're buying as many of the yellow ones as possible now. So no, huh? Where do I do that? Where do I do that again? Trading post. There. Trading post down here. So here, basic purchases. So we've got 1,130 left. Let's get the yellow one, and I want the maximum. That's 7 more. 7 shots at a 1.89% chance. So, and then we go to the visitor room, and let's start to warm up. Let's start here with the standard procurement. So we've got 89 of the black ones. So, and we want the Heart Seeker, because I don't care too much about those dolls if we have the chance to get others. But by the way, there will be still a chance to get these girls here, even though I'm increasing the chance to have a Heart Seeker here. Yeah. And this is the gun for Webley. And it increases her damage. 2 Paradiers if the target has no buffs. I don't know. So, or maybe let me just check one thing. So here, the refitting room. This is where we look at the dolls and can upgrade them. We are going into that later. Yeah, but her shotgun is only at level 1 because I never found a second one. We could calibrate it if we had more of them. But we don't. Can we actually change the weapon? Oh yeah, this is the only one at this purple color. Otherwise we would only have the standard stuff, but as we can see, a level 6 one only does 64 attack and damage, and this one is on level, this is on level 5, but 1 stack, it's 119, so I mean, this one leveled up. How much? Oh, let's do this for 1 second. The retired Vaporer. And like, can she actually enhance this? This would cost 28,000. Ah yeah, but it would increase the damage output to 83, okay. And we can see it's not competitive. Yeah, with this one here. The purple class of weapon. So that means I think it's a good decision. So I just invested everything that I have to increase the chances. So let's start with this one. Here. So details again. So we see we have a 1.89 drop chance to get an elite item in general. And then if we do that, and we have 25 X's and then 1 guaranteed, so we should get 3. And this Heart Seeker should drop with a 50% chance. So statistically speaking, we should have at least 1. Yeah? Unless I get super unlucky or something else is bad. Let's access this one for 10 times. There, a little animation. And we get some stuff. Oh, I think this here is the mechanic girl. I have to close this one. Aha. I want to skip let's watch it once. I have to click for the clicking simulator. Retired Nagant. Model ARM. Oh yeah, that's the purple one. That's good. That was for Kitara. Everything else is just the blue stuff. Oh! Heart Seeker. Oh my goodness. Well, it's like someone actually listened in or something. Oh, well, I think that's pretty good now. For 10. Redundant pieces. Okay. So I have no idea what we can do, like where we get these, how we get these, and what we can do with these withdrawal receipts. Okay, that's good. Well, now I'm happier. Let's do it again. Because you can also... Oh no, let's actually... Now I'm demonstrating. Now I'm demonstrating the refitting room. So let's look at Webley. So here, she has the special weapon, right? So let's change this one. This one here is 46. And here, deals additional fixed damage equal to 10% of attack each time an active skill deals damage. Damage to targets with moving debuffs is increased by 10%. When taking target damage, if the attacker has movement debuff, applies damage reduction 1 to them for 1 turn before damage is dealt. This can only be triggered once per turn. Okay. So, and then we can enhance the weapon by investing these, like the analysis blueprints. That's actually the thing. That's pretty expensive though. 43,000 proficiency boost. But we can see 166, and our other weapon was at 119. So that's already on. Yeah, that's a huge improvement. So let's enhance this one. Proficiency boost, confectance boost. I'm not sure what that is. And then if we had another one, we could calibrate. But let's do that right now. Now that we are there. Oh no, sorry. Here we need to change this one back. And here we have weapon attachments that we can also upgrade and stuff. But now we are removing them all. Remove them all from this one, the old one, Sportivo, Calibro. There. And then we're changing it. Here you go there. Replacement successful. So I'm not putting anything on it because I noticed a bug before, because the thing is, here with Grosa, I found her weapon, and I should be able to upgrade this one, calibrate once more, because here we've got this one, I've got this one here. It's the same one, as we can see. It's both OTS 14. Yeah, this here is just a different skin, actually, I think. Like, I don't know. But is it actually weapon skin? Ah no, here, this one. This is the right one. Okay, I like the design though. Maybe that's the problem. Can we calibrate it now? No. Yeah, I don't know why that is, but we should be able to do it. So I'm not taking any chances now. I'm not putting in anything. Oh, and by the way, maybe I just messed up the drop chance or something, but we'll see. So then here, back here, 50% chance, accessing 10 times. And it appears that you can upgrade that one 6 times. And of course it would be a nice thing, like to have some more of those guns. And now I'm skipping the animation. Oh, and we get Grosa as a doll, standard doll. So that's also good that I can demonstrate something. Okay. And let's have it another 10 times. Skipping animation. Okay, now just some weapons. But now there should be another drop. Right? Accessing. Skipping animation. Vapor. Aha. Well, those were 30. So actually, we should have received another drop, right? Oh, now 48 accesses will guarantee. Now they are increasing it, huh? Is that fraud? What do you think? Is that fraud? Well, I'm going to invest it now. Rosa again. Or maybe it's also dropping, that you don't have to or shouldn't do anything for a while, and then the chance is dropping. Another Grosa, okay. Well, that reduces the reason to get that girl there. But well, 28. So we've got. We should get one more elite drop. So skipping animation. Ah, excellent. Got one. Okay, very good. And then 79 access for another chance. Okay, then I'm leaving it here. But that was actually pretty okay. But I would have thought that we that we got another one. Where's she now? Up here. Here. So here. So there. And now calibration. So now we can do this here. Calibration. We've got one more Heartseeker here in our inventory. And now we can calibrate. The current weapon is locked. Would you like to unlock it? Like, how is it locked? Here. So, calibrate. Maybe that's the thing, but it's not... no, I checked that. But let's calibrate this one. Oh, it's 15% then. Yeah, let's do that. So, using up this one. Heartseeker level 2. Alright, nice. So, that should also increase our chances very nicely. So, attachments. We can upgrade our weapons. So, they've got 4 slots. And for her, she has mechanical. So, we don't have any special things here. But I personally, I like the crit rate. So, I would think that she has a higher chance of getting a critical attack. And you get these weapon parts here by doing the missions, and then it's just a drop thing, a drop rate. And I think I had this one here, yeah. So you can calibrate these things here. You can calibrate them by using other low-tier weapon parts, like that. And I already did it with this one here, so we are just keeping this. Here, the alloy ejector rivet. There we've got a crit rate increase again, which I like. This was attack and defense and crit rate. And this here is health and defense boost. Yeah, probably got this one. Let's see how it looks. And it's... where is it actually? Is it inside? Yeah, but I don't want to calibrate it right now. So this here is better. But this here could be the better item actually if I calibrate it. But we don't have enough items to do it right now. So let's just change it here. And then here, half-open stealth ledge. Ultimate Pursuit. Increase the damage, healing, and shield effects of ultimate skills by 5%. Yeah, that's actually, for her, that's not so good. But I put it here because of the crit rate. Because she doesn't do any healing or shielding. Yeah, but she is profiting from the damage by 5%, so that's probably not so bad. These here, double strategy, that's 10% if they are near cover. I mean, that's actually not bad. Maybe I got the item also later, but I also feel crit rate is a good thing. So, although we can never find out, crit rate is 20%, a plus 20% increase, but we can't really find out what her crit rate is. This? Here. There it is. Okay, crit rate is 43%. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So, is there anything else to do? Anything red? Here, the weapon skin. Okay. More skins. Okay. Yeah, we are just using this here. No, actually, I like it that we have the actual attachments on it. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so that was a huge increase in our combat power there. But the thing is... yeah, here, let's do it with Grocer now. So the thing is, we see, weirdly enough, Cheetah is still considered better as a doll. Even though Webley has all the stuff here. Yeah, but here I've got this on level 6, because I got the weapons here, this MP7H1 SMG. It's fully enhanced to the level here. Attachment wise, we have quite some stuff there. Suppressor, or 2 with crit rate as well. And both have the affection level. Yeah, let's look into this one now. So we can meet the doll in her dormitory, so we can visit her in her room. And here we can give her some gifts, for example. So, and some of them she will like a lot. That's this icon here, and we can see it's plus 175 affinity. Or just so she doesn't care much about these hairpins here. But she does like these items. While Webley, let's look at her. There she is. She likes the hairpins. Let's give her one. Plus 17 there. And she's happy for that, about that. And Covenant, so she is getting better things here. We can kind of form a special relationship with her, with one doll, or with more if we buy the item for real world money, apparently. There are also poses that we can choose. Here she does her makeup, is deep asleep. Yeah, let's have her do her makeup though there. So, and then Groza. Like the thing is here we see fortification and neural helix, right? Like at certain levels it's unlocking, and here I invested all already. This one, for this they need 40. So, and there are things that we can install into the doll, like these evolve nodes. Yeah, and with this stuff we can increase the stats by investing resources. And there's also another thing here where we can install these special keys here. Oh, I know, I've got another one here. Ah no, that's just the special one for her. Those are these ones here. These are the claimed ones. This is always special to the doll. They can't be exchanged between the dolls. On this side here though, these are things that I got from certain events where I bought them, and then they come with certain boosts, yeah, and increase the doll further. So, and let's look at Webley, the next in the list, and here I also upgraded her already to the maximum, okay. Yeah, I'm a bit curious, I wonder, oh yeah, it's probably because of the fortification. That's why she is better. So I got half lucky because I got a lot of Cheetah's additional doll features, like, yeah, what we just got for Groza. And I upgraded all of this here, which is upgrading her skills. So, as we can see here. Yeah, fortification is complete with her. And that means we can do it with Groza right now, because we just got several other dolls. Oh, and she's already here. Oh yeah, crap. Fortify extends the duration. Explosive bombardment extends the duration of movement down by 1 turn. Okay, nice. And then here, oh crap, I think I probably wasted some stuff. Well, let's see what happens with the dolls here. Oh, it's just 30. Ah, I thought we had received her several times, like more than twice. There, now she's also super evolved or fortified. Timely maintenance, yeah. When possessing shelter, reduce stability damage taken by 1 point. Yeah, that's nice. So here, stability break is dealt. If stability break is dealt, the user gains 1 point of confectance index. That's those were these white bars above the character. Restore 5 points of stability index with perfect cover. Damage multipliers increase at the end of action. Applies attack down. Oh yeah, okay. So let's see. Did we get the gun? No, we didn't. Okay. Yeah, well then. So that's the thing here. And I didn't get more Weblays here, unfortunately. Only once. I got her once. So I thought we got her like 3 times at least. Let's look into the storeroom. Maybe there's something here. Or it got somehow transformed into something else. Oh, by the way, there's something here. Curious selection undertow. Ah, you will randomly acquire 1 item from the following. More curious. Okay, let's open that. Oh, that's the toad. It's sticky and slimy, and I never want to touch another toad again. Curious selection fire line. Let's open this one. Oh yeah, here. Let's open that. Oh, here, and we got the Ledianaya Mogila. It looks pretty cool. If I had more firepower, fighting it would be more worthwhile. If it had more firepower. Yeah, here we can do a gender change, and here we can get just some basic stuff. Oh, and sorry, there was something red down there. Storeroom. What's this? Ah, yeah, here they are. Okay. So, but I wanted to look for the doll. Here, these are the keys, the common keys. These are our weapon parts. Ah, yeah, and these doll parts. Yeah, so I'm not sure, like, if it vanished or something, but I would have thought that by scoring the doll during the shopping process, we should have received 30 points. So I think we just got betrayed in the end, after all. But I'm glad that we got the weapon, and actually twice. At least, and in the end, that's what I had hoped for. What is happening here in the refitting room? Ah, and we got another machine gun, right? We can calibrate. Oh yeah, excellent. So we got another ARM. So this here, ah yeah, we can read it if she's stationary. If Kitara is remaining stationary somewhere, she deals more damage. That's it, and here it increases a little bit. Let's do it. Calibrating to level 4. That's just the standard weapon, but at least not the retired model. Like this stuff here, the blue or the greenish stuff here, like these guns. But that's fine. Okay then, so that increased her effectiveness a little bit further. What's happening here? We got some weapon skins, huh? Oh no, we can also calibrate this one. Ah yeah, well, let's do that. Before attacking, there, calibration rank 3. Before attacking, if the user moved more than 6 tiles, she does more damage there. And more than 5 tiles. Yeah, that's nice. Calibrating her sword. Let's do that. She also got something. So the model alpha. Ah yeah, excellent. So when the user gains extra action, targeted active skill damage is increased. Another 2%. Well, let's do that. So as we can see, and here Nemesis. Did we also get one for her? Ah yeah, excellent. 2 even. If the target's current HP percentage is above 70%, increases damage by 12. Nice. But I'm really not really using Nemesis anymore, but it's still nice. Yeah, 50% even. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Let's see how the calculation for combat effectiveness is putting her into, oh yeah, here into our ranking now. Okay, so this is how effective our dolls are considered to be. And in principle, I would have one more level here for the weapon, but as we know, it kind of doesn't show up. But I already wrote a bug report to them. Oh, by the way, no, sorry, 1 second. No, it's not locked. And that also doesn't change anything, no. Because it said before that something is locked or so. So it doesn't recognize the other gun I have. Okay, but whatever. So, but this is how you can upgrade the dolls. And now for the big moment. So the question is, I want this doll here, Andoris. Although now it kind of doesn't make as much sense as before, because she was supposed to replace Grocer. But I kind of like her. Well, she looks very much like Grocer, but I do like this here, the fortification protocol and stuff like that, and the auto turrets. Especially, I think the auto turrets are super cool. So I want her. So let's do this. I hope that by buying this here, it will not increase the drop rate like we just witnessed for her, because this is already 80 accesses, And you know my calculation is actually that, by the way, $80 plus 66 is 146, so we have 10 more. But I'm willing to invest everything now. But let's do this here first. Andoris, because I like her. Like, I mean, she would also be cool. Leva, but, and here, Lena. She has this area of effect attack, which is kind of cool. For an all-out electricity team, probably. Yeah. But we can only go for one doll, and I think I like Andoris better. So let's do this. Accessing 10 times. And I would really love the other one with the motorbike. There. Sliding over there. G36 skipping animation. So we still have a chance to get other stuff. Ah yeah, okay, got another. Ah yeah, so it's always 30%. Yeah? So 30 points. But I'm not getting out of here now. 23 accesses, okay. Well, I think we should actually experiment now that I have it on camera. Should I leave the screen? So I'm not sure, like 23, is it changing? We have 10, so let's do this. Refitting room. So she has the fortification here. Oh yeah, okay, well, then let's increase this one here, 45. The effects of zoom in are enhanced, increasing damage dealt by 5%, okay. Okay, and then we got some other stuff. What's with her? Ah, it's just the skin, no? Yeah, okay. No. That's her regular best weapon. That's for her skills. So that's fine. So let's look back. It was 23. Yeah, okay, no, it stays like that. Okay, well. Then let's do it 10 times. No. Not with Leva. Here with Andoris. Accessing 10 times. Animation. We finally met, Command. Everyone at Height 404 spoke of you. I look forward to our partnership. Oh god, who is it? Oh, it is her. Okay. 7 years. Oh, that's pretty cool. What is her eye color, by the way? Like, is it some purple? I think so. Awesome, I'm happy. Unlock title, Andoris joined. Oh, awesome. Okay. So we got something. And now it's 77 accesses. Crap. And did it change for the others? No, it's still 80. Okay. It would be nice to have it again to fortify her. Yeah, but it's like... Yeah. Let's look into the refitting room. And now she's all down here. But she also has a special weapon. And then it would make sense. Yeah, like, I mean, in theory, she could have this one now. The G36, when attacking enemy targets with negative charge, increases the damage dealt by 10%. So that seems useful. Could also give her this one. Because the damage output is way higher, probably. You reduce damage taken by 1%. Let's leave it here. So, negative charge. So, no. Calibrating. Like, I've got several of those. Like the basic ones. So let's level her up. So that's also a thing that you can do. Based on the commander's level, we can... Oh yeah, level her up only up to 20. Let's do that. There's a nice, simple animation. Increasing all her main stats significantly. So, and then it is... Yeah, at 20 we need to invest these green cards here, stock boost bar. Fortunately, I have a lot of them in stock. Expand this. So she can upgrade up to level 30. She's also throwing grenades there. Arigato. Yeah, you're very welcome there, my dear. 15,000 for the combat report to upgrade her neural capacities for tactical understanding and stuff. She's got little spots there. Let's hope that it's not developing into her synthetic skin cancer or something. And then here, this is getting more costly, expanding the neural expansion to up to level 40. Now we have to pay both of these stock boost pass there, but I do have enough of them, fortunately. Very good, and now we can increase her level up to 40. Excellent. So, and then now we can begin training for another 18,000 of these combat reports to level 35. So, and then let's see how that puts her in the list. Oh god, she's all down there. Is it because of the weapon or what? Oh, here, well, and now I would need to upgrade her, like you can get these here by doing stuff. Yeah, okay. So I'm not going to do that on camera, but we can see here, it's the same process like with the others. And then gaining the resources, like this is just the basic stuff, yeah. And then with that, she should actually increase in combat effectiveness, obviously. Let's look at her weapon for a second there. Visitor room. So here. This here. Is this her military upgrade? Oh, this is also 70 now. Aglia. And this is for Andorras. Electric damage dealt by all allied units is increased by 10%. At the end of the action, recovers 5% of maximum HP. So, well. So that's pretty bad. We're not going to get this. Like, we could get this one here. So I'm not sure if the drop rate is actually going down or so in time. I'm going to find out, I guess. I'm not investing this year, but it would be good, of course, to make her a more effective doll. But we'll have to go for the other weapon for a while. But you can see there's also a pay-to-win element in the game, yeah, because people who are now, of course, quite inclined to spend their real-world money to gain all of this stuff here, and it ends in 15 days, so psychological pressure here. I don't like this gaming concept, actually. Yeah? Although I find the idea to drive around in your mobile HQ, having the dolls as combat units and doing missions, being a mercenary and stuff. Yeah, I mean that's a general concept that we know, but you know, with the manga style and stuff, I personally think it's actually cool. Cool enough to play it, but this is the dark heart of this game, actually. Yeah? What people should make is a good game, and then people will pay for it. But I feel that this year this is more like some Psycho games. But here we are, so we have 80 accesses. Let's see if we get something. Access 10 times. I want this doll. Okay, Clothny. Another 10. Good animation. Okay, only crap stuff now. More crab stuff. More Clothny. Okay, well, I guess let's recall the number. So 40. And we've got 96. I'm not sure if it can drop further. Oh, I never had her before. Okay. So let's fortify her. The target's HP is fully restored. Crisis aid. Is fully restored after healing. Randomly grant one buff for 2 turns. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, this one here gained 1 extra support action this turn. Okay. Wasn't it 90 before? Or 60? Well. We can calibrate the QBZ when receiving a buff, increases damage, okay. To 12%, yeah. Let's calibrate this one. It's better to have one powerful doll than 3 that are crap. Calibrate that. Anything else? Yes, we do have something. Oh, we got the fortification here, so let's do that. If the target has Prophecy of Mourning, increase damage dealt by 10%. Oh, that's actually good to deal with boss targets, I guess. Enlightened Star, yeah. Got to level 2 there, okay. Okay, nice. By the way, you can also change the doll's clothes. And here, like I chose the training outfit, but we have this here. This is her standard thing. Yeah. Looking at her like that. You can think what you want about that, but let us know in the comment section. Like we took away her cloak. But she's confident. She's a well-built doll. There. So, here we have, what is this? Calibration. And we got another nemesis here. That's good. Oh, it's above 30%. So she's really ditching out a lot of damage there with this stuff. So let's see. After this shopping spree, how things are developing. Here we've got for her little gun, those are just some skins there, but I want her to keep this one. No, she keeps this one, that's her. The kurwa. Let's hope no one understands Polish, because that's a bad word in Polish. And she has this one here in 6. And this is the Nagant, okay. Well... let's give her the good Nagant. And actually, like, how much is it? 43,000. Okay, maybe that's why she wasn't so good. Oh, and by the way, no, I've put before I forget it, I put the weapon attachments on that one. Here. Where is it? This one. Changing back. Attachments. Remove everything. And then she gets this Nagant. Here, when applying a debuff, the damage of the next active skill is increased by 5%. If the debuff is a defense debuff, an additional 1 debuff is applied for 1 turn. The damage of the next active skill is further increased by an additional 5%. Okay. So I'm putting the attachment on it by myself later also. Here, Andoris, reduce damage taken by 1%. Attachments. Now, she can have something else. When attacking enemy targets with negative charge. Is she actually giving someone a negative charge or so? When an allied unit with positive charge, when performing an active attack on an enemy target with negative charge, okay. but we're not applying it. Is this here doing something? Along with positive charge, okay. And this here selects an enemy target, applies electro charge. What's that? When hit by a targeted electric attack. Oh yeah. And then this here. Those are the auto turrets. Oh! She is actually... Oh goodness, she needs someone who puts negative charge on enemies. Oh. Oh, she would be much better in a team. Oh no. But otherwise there was nothing else to do here, right? It's just the weapon here. Okay, well then maybe... But still I want the other one, the other doll. I want to try it. We have to. I want to try and get her. So come on. 77. Yeah, that's Leva. By the way, now what is the... Maybe this one. Lena, are you putting negative charge on someone? Deals AoE is conductivity. Lena gains electric arc. Extra command. Who's applying negative charge? Like she is also not doing that. Conductivity. Okay, now she also seems to profit from other things. And this here, Leva. Superconduct. When negative charge is applied to an enemy unit with her attack range. Aha. So she's the one, huh? Overclocking superconductivity here. Ah, yeah. No. This is also against targets with negative charge. But she doesn't apply it. Ah, here. Applies negative charge to all enemies in the selected area for 2 turns. Okay, so she would be one. Oh yeah, that's why I like her as well. Leva. 77 accesses. Yeah, okay, so actually having the other one in a team doesn't make sense without Leva. But I want to see if this drops further at some point. Access 10 times to guarantee obtaining an item of standard. No. So I really want to go for Klukai now. And her abilities are pretty cool. So this here, crowd control. So we really want her for the team. With this here. With the massive area of effect attacks. Toxic infiltration. At the end of the action gains 1 stack of corrosive infusion. And if any enemy targets are killed, reduces the cooldown of the ultimate skill Devastating Drift by 1 turn. Yeah. Applies 1 stack of corrosive infusion to the target. So I know that there are also dolls that have an additional advantage when using things like with this. Like for corrosion. Yeah, we are doing this here. So. Okay. Crab. Another coffee. 20. Aha! Klukai. Oh goodness, we got Klukai. I'm happy. Okay, well. So, is there a fraudulent aspect to this? Probably not then. Then we are trying... no, then I think I'm just eating. And I need to farm stuff also. That's pretty cool here. I like her. I like the green eyes. Wide area, debuff and stack. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, and we got another for... she's actually kind of one of my favorite dolls. From the style. Okay, now it's 73, huh? Elite item. Yeah. Yeah, well, we should try and get Leva as well. But now... I need to get more of these here. Okay, but let's look at this one. So, refitting room. And she's down here now. But it's awesome to have her. But yeah, now we can't really do anything. Fortification. Yeah, okay, so we saw everything. We need to get these nodes there. But I really like these skills here, so that's really nice in such a huge area. She can drive back and then forth and then back. So she's got a double attack. If 2 or more targets are killed, the skill can be used again, up to a maximum of 1 additional time. That's very, very cool. And her standard choice would be this one, the retired 416, huh? Yeah. Oh, by the way, should we actually try and get the weapon? But I think it's all increased now, huh? Leva. Klukai, like this here. Elite item guaranteed after 70 accesses, yeah. Selecting a weapon. Ends in 36 days. Mates rules. That's for Centauresi, okay. Bittersweet caramel. That's for macchiato. Or maybe Skilla. Yeah, that's for Klukai. Okay, Skilla. AoE damage dealt is increased by 15%. Each time corrosion damage is dealt, damage is increased by 2% up to a maximum of 10. So it stacks as well. Okay. Yeah, why can't I... Oh yeah, yes. So it's Skilla that we want. And Unspoken Calling looks a bit weird. That's with this here. But it's the... By the way, we can also look at this here. For Suomi. And the Trailblazer would be for Chihuahua. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah, we should try and get the other doll though. And Radiance. That's for Springfield. So that's an upgraded British rifle here. At least it looks like that. So, but we want this one here, Skilla. Confirm selection. There. So it's 77 now. Aglia is also 70. Okay, yeah. And here it's 79. Okay, well. But we got some stuff. My personal roster of puppets, or rather dolls, has increased. Yeah, well, I find like in the long term, it could be fun to play this, but yeah, there's a... Oh yeah, here. Well, let's fortify it. The start of action gains 1 stack of zoom in. Yeah, now she's completely fortified. Makeup organization. Zoom in is increased damage by 20%, increased stability damage by 2 points, maximum of 2 stacks, triggers 1 time. This buff cannot be cleansed. Okay. Now she's pretty cool. Like when she levels up, she also snips her fingers in a very cool way. I really like that. And by the way, did we get something here? Or just a skin? Yeah, okay. So, well, but now you know a lot about the game. I shared my knowledge. Yeah, and, well, you know the thing is, and that's my conclusion here. There are some really cool aspects. But I think they wasted the cool ideas on the storytelling, with the storytelling, you know, by just organizing the game like this, you know, you're just looking at a screen instead of having some world building, some action or so, and I find it's a little bit problematic maybe, yeah, and it's also not so engaging in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's more meant to be played on mobile devices, but being a game, yeah, I mean, like for mobile, if you're playing it on a phone or so, I guess it's fine. But we saw the battles; they are limited. Yeah, you shouldn't even compare to XCOM, and XCOM is also actually rather tactics light in my opinion. So like for beginners or for really only casual players or so. And the thing is, all these battles, they're only getting hard because the enemies are very, very hard to kill and not because they are more intelligent or anything. And then it comes down to the numbers. And then it makes this game a pay-to-win game in the end. Or to invest really a lot of time into the grind. And then you need to ask yourself, you always have to ask yourself, can I do something better with my time? Yeah? And while I like it to have this doll collection, yeah, I mean, they are sweet here. And by the way, let's by the way, where's Katara? She's on level 3 now. Oh yeah, let's give some, here, let's give some presents to them. So let's go to their dorm. She's sleeping. Can she do something else? Pondering. Oh, we can, by the way, we can also play with them a little bit. Hello. So, or idle. Oh. Bing. I mean, there's some sweetness here, yeah? And then you can give them gifts. And let's give her, like, I've got a lot of stuff here. All these the little ones first. So that's, is it always 40? Yeah, it's 40, so like this. That's how you give them gifts. And increase affinity level. And then she wants some stuff like 10,000 gold and 12,000 combat reports. We give them as well. And then her stuff increases as well. So now our affinity level rises. And she just gave us this key, access key. Doll instinct is increased, attack and health. And then we can learn more about her. So there are archives, memories that we can talk, and new voices.
逃がさないよ。最近は整理が必要な情報が多くて、カテゴライズするだけでも結構時間かかるんだよね。大丈夫だよ。この程度でフリーズしたりしないから。
Well, the voice sounds sweet. And then let's look for Klukai. Here, there she is. Proceed. Ah, she's playing with her motorbike there. What else? What other poses? Deep sleep. Ah, yeah. Well, that's not the healthiest way to sleep, by the way. She can also exercise. Let's give her some gifts as well. Oh, she likes a lot of stuff. That's good. But let's give her the basic things here for now. Increasing her capacity there. She takes 12,000 and 10,000 gold. And she has attack and health increase, okay. Yeah. And now... no, sorry. I want to see something. Did this actually... Yeah, how do we do this? Covenant. Yeah, you have to... there. Ah, no, here, they're back. Sorry. Archive. Is there a new pose now? No. Let's try something. Deep sleep. Can we actually... Aha. Hello. Yeah. So, well, whatever. So then, nothing else to do here then. Well, she does have different outfits. Yeah. I'm not sure. What do you think about this? Like, this is the... I feel that's a bit too objectifying like that, in my opinion. Klukai, Andoris is here. Let's have a look at her outfits. Ah, this is the one, the Midnight Whisper. Is she sleeping in this or what? Well, anyway. So, and this is the game. So, and apparently that's maybe also part of the black heart you can make out with the girls. Once you build the relationship with them. I'm not sure what I should think of this. But yeah, my personal conclusion is, as I said before, positive aspects are the graphics in part, especially the cutscenes I liked and like. The wide selection of dolls to collect, like it's also a collector's dream, so to speak, because you really have quite some selection there. There are some things that I like about the upgrades, so like with the weapons and weapon attachments, fortifications, neural links. Yeah, I mean, it's not uncool. But I think, and now we are coming to the bad part, doing this whole thing in a way like this here, so we literally only have the screen, then the decision to make the storyline more like a graphic novel in this way, where you are completely passive as a player. Yeah, so you're literally forced into a reader role, and for that, these sequences, they are also, in my opinion, a bit too long. And I did it like this. I let it run on auto. Here, let's demonstrate. So the last, let's do it here. I don't want to spoil anything. Let's do it here, and let's look at the second one. By the way, there are these here. They include a battle, and sometimes it's just a story node. Let's look at the second one here. And I'm putting it on auto now, but then I'm canceling it. So here, you can put it on auto. Before I was always clicking. And then I was just doing sports, yeah, home exercises while I was reading this, because it just goes on for a very long time. Yeah, so let's skip this. And there's a battle. This looks pretty cool though. So I'm skipping it. Skipping. Would you like to skip? Confirm. And I want to get out of here. Exit. So, yeah. So that's actually like to be really engaging. I think they made some mistakes, but and that's part of this, as I see it, the dark core of this game is to keep players in here in the game, fiddling around forever, so to speak. And why do they do that? They do that because the longer a player is inside the game, the higher the chance that you are actually spending your money on that stuff. Yeah, we are looking here, here, the trading post. Yeah, that you're getting frustrated. That's what they want usually with such a game. Although we can also say that it looks like they are rather generous. Oh, and by the way, let's do one thing here. Oh yeah, here, no, you can get this stuff with this currency. I'm not sure how you get the currency, but we can do one thing here, one more thing. I don't know how to get there except via the crew deck. Because I had also this currency for the other thingy, for the clothing. Let's do that as well. So we have a look at that. There, this machine here, outfit procurement. So, and what happens here? So I've got 33 of those. Discount Starwave outfit box for 16 euros. So let's access this one. Like, what can I actually get? Details. Only the outfits. Outfit Midnight Whisper. This would be... Oh yeah, here. This is something we could actually use. Rare price. Standard price. Now let's do this here. Oh, let's do it 10 times. Is there any guarantee or so? 99 X's we would get this here. We have the doll now. For Klukai. Actually, that's cool. Let's see. Let's access it. Yeah. Great. Congratulations, so we got something here. Oh, and this is the currency. This here, what's that? Golden Löwe figurines. Can unlock private meeting logs for members. This here is also for members of Sparkle Squad. And this here, someone waits under the starry night sky, longing for a tender embrace on the deck. A swappable accessory for Klukai's outfit, Cerulean Breaker. After obtaining it, can be swapped with other accessories for the same slot. And this? This gift box contains affinity gifts. Oh yeah, okay. So let's see. Klukai, is she here? Let's look at the map. Oh, I need to invite them, actually. Let's do that. Here. No. We could change our portrait into Klukai now. There. Confirm. What is check location? Ah, yeah. Are they here now? Or maybe I need to reload it, huh? I would expect that Klukai is actually on the... oh yeah, there she is. Okay, no, there she is. Let's see what she says. What am I doing, you ask? Isn't it obvious? Budget requests, regular record-keeping, pre-commission investigation and preparations. There's so much to do as a team leader. And unlike Rosa or Mei Ling, I don't have such capable assistants by my side. She's a team leader, okay. I didn't know that. Binding promise. Commander, there's a few things that I'd like to confirm with you. I'll need you to answer some questions I have treated with the seriousness you would have for a mission. So, are you free to do that at the moment? Or she wants 2 of these. Yeah, why not? Well, I think I have them on in store. Obviously, otherwise we wouldn't have the choice. Alright, wait for me, I'll be right back. So this is also a special thing that happens with the dolls, if you have the stuff for them. Sorry to bother you, Commander, but are you free at the moment? I want to talk to you about the mission that I mentioned earlier. Sure, but why didn't you bring it up earlier? Is it some kind of secret mission? Right on the mark, it's about a secret mission entrusted to 404, so the less people know, the better. Uh-huh. If that's the case, I'll go get Mehdi and the others together. Oh, that's where the game breaks the whole world building and storytelling and so on. Because we don't have those dolls. It doesn't make any sense, of course. Yeah. But well. Oh, Klukai, I won't be able to move if you grab onto my clothes this tightly. Huh? Well, she's not grabbing anything. Well, there's no need to tell them about this. Let's keep this matter between us. Because we don't have a set plan yet. We should confirm and set some details in stone so that they aren't told things that may not be true later. I see. As expected of you, Klukai. You're definitely showing the thoughtful meticulousness that befits your title as 404's leader. So, what is this secret mission all about? So, to start off, let me measure your ring size. My ring size? Hold on, are you sure this is a normal mission? Why does it involve my fingers? I don't know the specific reasons, but I can confirm that this is a crucial part of the mission. So what is your opinion on this, Commander? Since it's confirmed that my fingers have to be measured as part of the mission, I'm guessing that the end result is the creation of a throwing weapon that involves pulling a safety pin, right? Yeah, sure. No one is thinking of any rings. To put it simply, it's probably something like a hand grenade. What do you think of my reasoning, Klukai? Wait, your face is scrunching up, Klukai. Are you angry? I'm not angry. Well, this is exactly what you look like when you are really angry. No, you're mistaken. I'm just discussing the details of the mission with you in a normal state. As for the weapon with the safety pin that you mentioned, my guess is the same as yours. The client probably wants a custom order some kind of throwing weapon for you, but was worried that your finger might get stuck in the safety pin at an important moment. This might be why they asked me to measure your ring size beforehand. I understand the logic, but why do I feel an intimidating aura from you? And that's quite the stern stare you're giving me, Klukai. Yeah? It must be your imagination. Okay, give me your left hand, I'll measure it for you. Uh-huh. After some measuring... Data collection complete. I see your fingers are much thicker than mine, Commander. Well, I guess, like, she has robot hands anyway, right? But well, whatever. I'm a human after all. In addition, I've spent a long time working in combat-related fields. I'm not surprised that they might be thicker than that of dolls. Yes, indeed. I take Klukai's hand and interlock our fingers together for comparison. Yeah. Oh, Commander! See? My hands look much bigger than yours if we compare them like this, right? Especially when we are intertwining our fingers here. You're right. However, I hope that you'll choose an appropriate occasion the next time you want to hold my hand. I'll head back to submit the data. Once I receive a reply, I'll notify you of our next steps. Okay, so we see that something is being built up here, obviously. Yeah, so, and that's it. So, and that's, yeah. So I feel, I mean, it's kind of fun, but you can always see that unless you spend real world money and lots of it, you are actually left behind by some people who do that. And that's the problem with such games here. So my advice for you is to be very, very careful with such games, with your investment of time in it. And even like if you are very rich and you feel that you want to support the developers or so, then of course you could dump some money in there for some skins and other stuff. But be careful with such games, also with your time, you know? And by the way, there was some stuff here. Did we get anything? Like, we got some stuff. Ah, yeah, here, these here. Ah, yeah, okay, well. Is it the last thing to do here? No, the crew deck. Ah, yeah, that's actually, I was there already. Let's put some more stuff into our, here into this presentation thingy here. There, the curio display. Curio storage? No. Why is that edit display? So here, that's the toad. Let's put the monsters more on this side, like that. Saving. And now we have all the curios in here. So then we can stand here and with the right mouse click button, we can look at them. But I can't actually change the view too much, so that's... We need to go like this and then right click, so there, and that's the bear, yeah. Okay, well, whatever. So, and that concludes this. So, I gave you my opinion, my warning, and I feel that due to the whole mess here, like you can't find anything. Like, for example, if I want to go for a special mission, I have no idea how to get there. And then I would need to look and fiddle around here, but this is not what I want. I want to just show you something else. Or was it an event? Rookie, travel adventure. No, that was the other thing. Regular check-ins. Event. Arc-like logs, yeah, boot camp. So these are the characters. So they are forming a team, huh? And they are profiting from each other or what? Like, yeah, I was actually, when I played it, often I was just sitting here and thought about where to get, yeah, how to get there actually. Was it here maybe? Past events? Yeah. They're also inverse cipher. Simulation exercise, but you can't get anything here anymore, right? No, then, like, what's the point in doing it? But well, every event is introducing new dolls, and you would actually also think that the newer dolls are much better than older ones. So you are also, as a player, you're always forced to buy them, to get them and buy them, or to invest huge amounts of time into the game. But then, as you just noticed, so I've dumped 150 hours into the game already, and that's what we got out of that time. These dolls, yeah, with those weapons, and I feel, you know, that other games, it's always, you know, I want to be generous and kind when I'm talking about games. But I feel that it's very problematic. Yeah, I feel that it's quite problematic as a concept. And I would only recommend this if you play it mobile and you really don't have anything else to do. Yeah, but then even then I would rather recommend to read a good book or so where you learn something. Although I don't want to shatter the developers' dreams, and you can actually see that they, if you look at the dolls here, for example, there is some hard blood going in here. Yeah, like I really like the design, so that's pretty nice. Here, Grocer is also stable. Let's look at her clothes again. That's her regular outfit, by the way. That's how we started out with her. But she's got some cooler stuff here. Oh yeah, that's a nice one, by the way. That's actually fitting for a very nice special mission or so. Yeah. But I got this one here, the training outfit. Yeah. And like, I mean, it's creative. Even though, like, with the... Can you click there? No. You know, with the physics sometimes it's maybe a little bit over the top. And to beep visualize, you know what I mean? But I do like the design. But is that enough, you know, to justify paying a lot of money and investing a lot of time into it? That's the big question, and you have to answer that for yourself. I recommend for the developers, and I know that quite some developers are watching my channel, I recommend to get rid of all this chaos here and have a very clearer outfit. Why would you introduce new currencies here? Look at this. It's just a huge chaos here. New currencies with everything here. By the way, let's have a look what we can buy here. So we've got 320 of those now. There's a domain void. And here, is there anything that we can use for the dolls? The bond keepsake gift. You've got some of these chain keys, so they seem to be used for upgrading something like universal keys or so. Oh yeah, here. That's also a thing. Yeah, I remember now. Refitting, going to the neural helix, and then here. Is it like there? No. This? What's this? No. Or this? No. Or here? Oh yeah, here. Here. You can evolve that by investing those, I think, 0.5% for 15 of those. And I got 18 during 150 hours of gameplay. Yeah. And you have to decide for yourself if that is really worth it. So I feel as a gaming concept it's not good. And I don't recommend it, but I would hope that they would make such a game as a real computer game, where you form a team, you drive around in your Elmo, in your land train or so, do missions. That would be a lot of fun. Form relationships with your characters. At the core, that's not different than many other games, but it's kind of fresh with the manga design, the manga style and so on. I mean, what would people think about a guy who's driving around in a train full of these dolls? Of course, that's also a question. But yeah, from my point of view, I feel it's more problematic as a gaming concept than the positive thing. So be mindful of this. There are also lots of games like this on the market, and you know, just because something is shiny and it looks cool at the outer shell, and even if you dig a little bit deeper, it doesn't mean that it's good or good for you. Yeah, it's like having a handsome partner but with a very bad character at the core. Yeah, handsome or pretty. Yeah, in case of girls. So that being said, from what I'm seeing here, I would rate this so something like 70 points or so due to the dark core and the rather low engagement that the game creates, and also the underlying psychological things that are supposed to make you spend money in game. Although it looks like you don't have to, but in the end you do. Because if we look at the here, what was it? Was it under commissions? No. I want to look at the battle again. Event? No. What is it? It's not the time event. Here maybe. There you see. Ah, yeah, here the platoon. No, it's not the platoon. The battle formation. Or there you go. I have no idea where. I want to show you the PvP thing. Here, this one. No, that's collectibles. What's this? Other stuff that you can get. What's this? Messages. Yeah, okay, no. Don't want messages. This here is the voyage. Okay, no, I don't want to go to the voyage. There's these things. The battle. That's just the campaign. Pass events. Combat simulations. Ah, here. Combat simulations. Combat exercise, right? Yeah, here. So. And as we see, these are real people. Livius and Kana. So, but why would they show us these guys where we definitely, like one of these dolls at level 60 will mess up our whole crew already. Yeah, and I have, how many points do I actually have? I don't see it. Deploy defense. 21,000, that's a lot actually. It's quite a lot. It's way more than the 35 levels because I grinded the stuff and gave them good equipment and so on. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, let's actually compare the value. Does it say? Yeah, here. Oh yeah, here. So she's not valuable at all. 2,200 here. And we've got 5.8, 5.7. I mean, it's due to the fortification, of course. That makes her quite a bit better. Yeah, okay. So, but well. So I think I've said enough. I would rate this one 70 points. Due to the dark core and the underlying principles. It is kind of sad that they wasted their really cool idea in general. But at the same time, there is a positive aspect here because it's also kind of fun, you know, just to refit your squad, have the dolls, look at them. Yeah, and I do understand that I enjoy it to go to this crew deck, look around, put the stuff that you gain in there. But it would be nicer if they had a real game world and some more player activity actually, like interaction with the world. What we are doing here is playing some stupid little games, which in and of themselves are of course fun, but you are not getting this game to play this jumping game, for example, aren't you? So. And that's my criticism here. And that's why I could only vote this or rate this one 70 points. And that also only due to the nice graphics, the dolls, the nice artwork. So I feel there's some creativity here. Storytelling so far, what I've seen here is average, I would say. Some nice twists here. The other special event with this other doll that I didn't get, where I felt betrayed. Was okay, yeah, with a nice twist there. Not groundbreaking also that you are sitting there with open jaw or something, but it was solid, I would think. And the campaign itself, yeah, a little bit foreseeable, but also it doesn't develop quickly enough in my opinion. So, and that only makes it average, which is a bit sad, yeah. So, all in all, some wasted potential here, but maybe they will make it into something better at some point, or someone gets inspired by this, yeah, but because I personally like the basic idea a lot actually, yeah. So, and that being said, I hope you have a nice day, enjoyed this very long video, but you can also see that the time I needed to introduce this game, look at the aspects here, look just a little bit into it, sucked away a lot of time, and you know that I am not just snipping together some very impressive scenes or something, because I want you to get a real impression of a game. And you should probably not invest 150 hours of your real lifetime into something if you don't know what you're getting into. So, yeah. That being said, many thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed this one, found it informative, helpful, probably deterrent to a degree, but you can make your own informed choice now. And if you do, well, there's a platoon here, and 23 people could become part of the platoon, right? By the way, is there anything here? Oh, we got something. Status. Yeah. No, actually, I don't want the pressure, actually. That's why I only had it on casual, and I wrote something in the description. Can I actually do something here? Here, just experimenting with this game a bit. All folks with golden hearts and pure souls, welcome. Dolls have to be treated kindly. Humans too, of course. So that's what I wrote here. No one showed up. But I know that the game has a 4-digit number of active players. What I saw on Steam. So, well, yeah. And, it's kind of... I would think there are creative artists here behind this one, and it might be their dream. But I think they should rather go for a regular gaming strategy, like making a good game and then asking money for it, instead of trying to trick people into paying for stuff. And then still you can do things for enthusiasts and people who really have the money and want to support the team, and then give them the opportunity to buy skins, if they like that. So, other games have been successful in that regard as well. So, that being said, thanks for watching. Comment section is all yours. What do you think? What do you feel about this game? And, do you concur? Do you disagree? I would be interested to know, and the community will surely as well. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. See you in the next video. Bye bye.